Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve their family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Good afternoon and welcome to Championship Night at Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight we're set to bring you 4 games with all 8 teams. Beginning our 7th place game, the number 7 seed, the Clarkton Reindeer, and the 8 seed, the North Pemiscot Mustangs. Coming to you from historic Clarkton High School, I'm Luke Carter alongside my broadcast partner, Lamar Benford. Lamar, we have a full night of basketball. Always a lot of fun here in Clarkton.
There is only one thing better on a winter Friday night in Southeast Missouri than a high school basketball game, and that would be 4 high school basketball games. These 2 teams have had a tough tournament, suffering losses in each of the first 2 rounds, but they still have hope to salvage a win and something really positive out of this last night. The North Pemiscot Mustangs, coached by Matt Babb, have suffered a series of difficult seasons. But I understand that they have some success of their junior high level, which may bode well for the future. The Clarkton Reindeer has had high hopes coming into the season with the returning all-district sophomore and some very talented freshmen coming in. But they lost sophomore Caleb Redding, their best returning player, to injury before the season even started, and senior Eli Pavey to an injury during the Bernie tournament. They've been competitive in the first 2 rounds, but have tired late with only 3 players in the regular rotation.
Yeah, Lamar, it's a story of youth here at Clarkton. They depend on a lot of freshmen, and you know, Caleb Redden before the injury was their veteran leadership, and he was only a sophomore. And I talked to his dad a little bit about that last night, about how how that process has been working. I hate that deal when anybody gets injured, and this Clarkton team is fun to watch. But if you blend in Caleb Redden, I believe a few of those nights we'd have seen maybe that Greenville game would have looked a whole lot different.
I agree. Greenville, the first half of the game, it was extremely close for majority of it, but Greenville, they just started torn away, as fatigue and stuff like that starts to tear away at teams.
That's right. So, folks, we're about 50 seconds away from the opening here. We're going to stay live as Clarkton senior Eli Pavey is going to bring you guys the starting lineups here. And I believe the national anthem will probably be during a later game. And Eli does a great job with the anthem, and we'll stay live later this afternoon when he does that as well. We've got 3 really good officials for tonight's game. We got Tim Harmon, Lance Penn, and Randy Winston. And so we've got a good officiating crew. On the Mustang side, I just noticed their best player, Timmy Lehman, it appears he's out tonight.
Oh,
so
okay.
We're going to have to rely on other guys. It's going to have to be Carson Louie stepping up to take that spot.
Oh, for sure.
So, folks, we're going to go ahead and go through the starting lineups here. First, we're going to go with the North Pemiscot Mustangs. And the first one up is Carson Thomas, number 12. Next up is number 21, Marshall Vaughn. Had 6 blocks the other night for the Mustangs. Number 22, Ken Shea Evans, also had a big night the other day. And we got, of course, Carson Louie, number 34, number 50, Dylan Burke. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Clarkton Reindeer, number 1, Justin Castro. Number 12, Mauricio Jones. Number 20, Sergio Juarez. Number 22, Braxton Cowart. And number 25, Isaac Mendoza. So Clarkton looking to start a win streak here before the new year.
You know, it would be nice for them to get a win. You know, they play extremely hard, you know, even with limited rotation, but they fight every time they're out there.
As we are set for the tip, stay tuned here, guys. If you're tuning in here at this early game, we've got a game between the Greenville Bears and the Portageville Bulldogs, followed up by the Doniphan Dons, the Malden Greenway for the third place game, and the championship will be the battle of the black and golds, the South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the Risco Tigers.
I have no idea who's winning that game.
I know we've got a good slate of basketball. We've got 4 games here where you guys can kick back and watch the games, and some of you are watching here early on and coming to the championship. Don't miss out to see a live game here at Clarkton as Mendoza starts things off for the Reindeer with the 3.
You know, the last time I watched Mendoza, they were leaving him open, and he hit that 3 right there, wide open, nice off the wing.
That's Mendoza. He doesn't hesitate out there, and he shoots with confidence. And most times, if he's open, he's going to knock it down as Cowart knocks it out of bounds.
That's the thing. He's been given the confidence by Coach Cole McBroom. Cole McBroom, every time he says it, he says he's open, shoot that ball.
You ain't kidding. And when you have a coach that believes in you, it's easy to go out there and play free and loose. As they swing pass to the wing, 3-point jump shot, no good. Juarez corrals it, knocked away. There's Carson Louie. He drives into the paint, jump stop, stolen by Cowart, and we're going to have a jump ball possession arrow in favor of the Mustangs.
I do like after that turnover, you know, Louis didn't, you know, put his head down or anything like that. He got right back to it to get a hand on the ball.
And you hit the nail on the head. That's what we've seen a lot from the Mustangs. They're going to play hard regardless of the score as Castro has a breakaway head. Inside to Juarez. Up and good, Sergio Juarez.
Juarez had a good night on Tuesday, you know, 27 points against the Malden Greenway, and that was a nice little move there, bumping into Kinshay Evans with that layup.
We've seen Juarez play quite a bit this year, and we've seen some 30-point games. We've seen high 20s. You see a freshman like that pouring it in, you're instantly thinking, a 2,000-point club.
No, seriously.
By the time he's a senior, I'm sure he's averaging well over 20 right now. Down low to Juarez. Up, no good. Fights for his own rebound. Mendoza with it. Up ahead to Castro. 3-point shot up and good. Clarkton starting out hot here on Friday.
Yeah, you got to rebound the ball. You know, that possession, there was 2 black jerseys, and Sergio Juarez was the person that came up with that rebound.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was just a good fight from the Clarkton Reindeer.
Folks, we're going to pay the bills real quick and take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Before the break, we saw Justin Castro knock in the three-pointer. We were talking about Sergio Juarez and something to keep in mind for next year. Can you imagine when they get Caleb Redden back and you got Juarez and Redden battling in that paint?
That's a real duo right there, a real threat. You know, there's a lot to do, and that opens the game up a lot for these other guys on this team.
As North Pemiscot brings the ball up, you've got Clarkton in a 1-2-2 half-court trap, and that ball's going to sail out of bounds. We got a little water to get knocked off the deal, and we've got
He thought he was passing the ball right there. I don't know who that was to, man.
We had a little spillage there, and the Clarkton managers are headed to clean it up. Castro brings it across. Over to Cowart. Cowart, Jones. Drives the lane, no good. Rebound there by Vaughn. Another thing to watch, a little side note in this game. Vaughn had 6 blocks this last game. Let's see if Vaughn can beat that 6 tonight. Louis, 3. Juarez with the rebound.
I mean, that's a clean straightaway look for Carson Louis right there. You just got to knock that down.
And there he is. We
Right.
just talked about Marshall Vaughn, the defensive stopper, drawing a charge right there for the Mustangs.
Marshall Vaughn, you see him. You could see, like, why people would underestimate him and things like that. But he plays hard. He does all the little things for the North Pemiscot Mustangs.
Kick to Whitaker. Vaughn finds Louis. Nice idea there by Carson Louis. Just didn't have it open.
I'm sorry.
Louis going to have to be that man today for the Mustangs.
No, for sure. They need some instant offense. If they can get it from anywhere, they would be happy. But Louis, he knows how to handle the ball. He's the only person that I really trust with the ball on this team necessarily. So I think he should be making most of the decisions.
What a spin move by Juarez, up and good.
That's Juarez's go-to. I mean, he did that little that jab right there, spin move, caught his defender lacking, and put the ball up and in.
He has quite the bag of tricks. Pulling one out right there. Marshall Vaughn up, no good. Rebounded by Castro. He's got numbers.
I think Vaughn got a little scared there on that layup.
Yeah, he drove in amongst the trees and definitely changed his mind when he drove. Jones, the lefty, over to Castro. Cowart's not afraid to shoot it, and he will. No good. Rebounded by Evans.
That's the thing. You have to check shooters. You don't want this team to get hot. They can shoot the ball extremely well. Everybody on this team, really. Maybe not Clarkton. He doesn't really take too many threes. Everybody on the team can shoot the ball extremely well. So they really need to get out there and check on shooters.
That's exactly right. 1 through 5, everybody in the lineup right now is capable of knocking down the three. They can all handle the basketball. I can't talk about it enough, the youth that's on the court and how well they have been playing in varsity action as Castro will score again.
I mean, nice handoff off that screen right there, and he just did the acrobatic layup, put the ball up and in.
And, you look forward to next year. Is Compton a junior or
He's a
junior? He'll be the returning senior, and everybody else is. I'm looking down the roster. Eli Pavey, senior. Colton Norton, junior. Jamari Clopton, junior. Everybody else, freshman and sophomore.
No, for sure.
As Whitaker goes to the line.
That's really good, that he's the senior next year because he gives a lot of energy off the bench.
Oh, yeah. He really impressed us the other night when we were calling that the Malden game.
Oh, for sure. He comes in. He's instant energy. That's what teams really need, a guy like that. Every team needs a guy like that.
And what was impressive with him, he'll put a body on and block out, and he's going after loose balls as Whitaker knocks down his second free throw, cuts the lead to 10. Castro, another three-point shot, no good. Tracked down by number 10, Talon Sawyer. Whitaker, the hot hand for the Mustangs right now. He drives, good move getting into the lane. Dishes to Louis. Louis, no good.
I mean, he recovered the ball right there, but I think he was just thrown off from the block, and he just couldn't hit that layup as Mendoza hits that layup right on the other end.
Nice little run out there for the Reindeer as Mendoza's in the lanes, but Whitaker handling the ball nicely. Down low to Louis, and great offensive possession there by the Mustangs.
Yeah, great pass from Whitaker right there to hit Louis, but Mendoza, swipe down at the ball. It doesn't look too really good. The refs are going to call that every time.
We got a good friend of ours, Tommy Jacobs, just texted. He's kicked back in the recliner and watching the games. We've had a lot of good times with Tommy, and we appreciate him for tuning in tonight.
As the refs are going over the books, I believe.
We kind of had this issue at the beginning of the North Pim game.
No, seriously.
The other night too. And as Carson Louis is set to shoot too. We'll see what the issue is here. Is our two good officials tonight, Lance Penn and Tim Harmon, are discussing. I think there's a number discrepancy.
Oh, like their jerseys.
Yep. So there's a bench technical on North Pim for wrong number in the book. They're going to go ahead and let Louis shoot the 2, and then Clarkton will then get the free throws for the assessed technical, and they'll retain the ball as Louis, nice shooting for him, knocks down that first free throw. Second free throw, no good. And And so now it will be Clarkton's turn to shoot the technical free throws. Again, I believe there's a clerical error in the book and maybe had the wrong number in the book, which is a technical foul.
That's good on the scorekeepers for even noticing that, you know.
As Castro will knock down the first. You see our photographer Lydia Oldale down there getting that shot. She all the photographs you see online, a lot of them are from Lydia and Marley Hatton. They do a great job for us. Spencer Magruder, I'd like to give them a little shout out. As Castro has it, we're getting some great shots tonight. We've got a nice camera crew, and we've got Brandon McMillan on the switcher as Mendoza scores down low.
I mean, Juarez, hit him with that baseline move. Thought he was going to go for that layup, hit Mendoza for a nice little floater right there.
Skip pass, Cowart picks it off. Up ahead, Castro into the lane, hop step up and good. Give him 2 more, folks. That's 11 for Justin Castro.
The Reindeer, they love using that hop step move, and Castro got there, put the ball up and in.
Trapped in the corner. That's no man's land there. When you're running that 1-2-2 trap, that's exactly where they want you to go.
There's nothing you can do there in that spot. And you saw it right there.
Carson Louis takes it out of bounds. The Mustangs run the stack play out of bounds. Sawyer, he's going to be fouled by...
Ooh. Carson Thomas did not like that foul whatsoever. He gave... He gave Mauricio Jones a look right there.
And that, who was that foul on? I missed it.
Mauricio Jones.
Mauricio Jones. So that's the 5th foul of the quarter, and there will be 2 shots as Talon Sawyer will head to the line to shoot 2. He's going to try to cut this lead to 15.
Did Talon Sawyer play the other day?
He did not.
Okay.
No, he wasn't there. I know they were missing some players. First free throw, no good. We mentioned that Timmy Lehman, the leading scorer for the Mustangs, is out tonight. I'm not sure if it was an injury or what. Second shot up and no good. Juarez brings down the rebound. Juarez spinning Rooney into the lane, no good. Rebounded by Evans. I like that little spin-a-rooney.
Yeah, you reminded me of Booker T when you said that.
Evans across the half-court line, pump fake drive. Nice move there by Sawyer. Can't get it to go. Second one no good. Whitaker battling down low. Good job there.
I was about to say, I think that was, if that call wasn't called right there, there would have been 3 times that I believe North Pemiscot was fouled on that possession. The one time when Sawyer got hit right there on that baseline, and then he went up for a shot, got hit as well. So I'm glad they got that call eventually because they were getting hacked a little bit on this possession.
I've been really impressed with Whitaker tonight. Whitaker 3 points. He's handled the ball well for the Mustangs and doing a little bit of it all for them.
Oh, he's doing extremely well handling the ball, making the right passes. They just got to finish their shots as Mauricio Jones knocks down that 3.
Jones knocking it down. We were talking about that versatility. They could all shoot the rock, and Jones making us truth tellers right there. Evans knocked away by Jones. In the break, up ahead to Juarez, up and in for 2.
I mean, that's a great fast break off of that steal. Found Juarez for the nice and easy layup.
That's something we've noticed too, and I think we talked about it the other night, is the unselfishness too of Clarkton. They like to pass the ball and share it, and that's what makes them dangerous as well. As we talked about Clompton, he's checking in. Get our first look at Jamari Clompton on the night.
That's twice that they've thrown that pass to Thomas there in that corner. And I don't know. I feel like we just got to switch that up if we're North Pemiscot.
No doubt about it. And we got lucky they didn't knock over the water in the water jugs. They did that the last time.
Oh,
so
they did? I don't think I was here for that.
Juarez is going to be fouled by Carson Louis.
I mean, yeah, Juarez, had his defender beat, and Louis was there for the help side, but, he just fouled on that possession.
As Juarez, 4 points on the night, 3 boards, having a strong championship night game. First free throw, no good. Clarkton looking to get the win tonight to start a streak. Second free throw up and good. Pemiscot looking to break this 1-2-2 three-quarter court press. Clarkton, he's going to take it all the way, tosses it to Castro. Up ahead, Mendoza thought about it. Down to Jones, he's open. They're going to work it around as Mendoza drives with his left, and who else but Clarkton there to pick it up. Almost had 2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, I'm not really happy with Clarkton on that play. I feel like he could have went up for the easy floater instead of the pass to Mendoza. But
and Clarkton's going to foul Sawyer.
Nice clean block, but it's a block from behind. You know, those get called extremely easily in, high school basketball.
Especially if you're
swatting
down, you're going to get called on it. And that's just like if you're guarding and you're slapping down, usually they're going to call it. And I've heard coaches say that they would prefer you tip up.
No, for sure. Coach Kilgore, any coach I've ever had or played for, they said that exact thing.
Because 9 times out of 10 they see the swat down, even if there's no contact, it sure looks like it is.
Looks reckless, just the aesthetic of it,
Mendoza 2 more. Yeah, you're taught down low you want to wall up but in the heat of the action it's tough a lot of times. As Justin Castro giving 13 for the night.
I mean, you're not thinking about it as well whenever you do that. You just want to block the shot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, who doesn't like a swat? Who doesn't like putting in the first row? Mendoza, inside-out dribble, and there's a block. Was that by Whitaker?
Yes, that was.
Whitaker having a nice ball game.
Better get this ball up court.
And there's Castro. He's got numbers, 3-on-2, pulls up for the fast break 3 and knocks it down. 3 more. Justin Castro, 16 points here in the first. Clarkton 33, North Pemiscot 5. We'll take a break, and we'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as the Clarkton Reindeer lead the North Pemiscot Mustangs 33-5. For those of you who are just now joining us, we'll go over the rest of tonight's activities. We've got this game kicking us off, and we're going to be followed by the Consolation Championship, Portageville, Greenville, which ought to be a nice one. And then we've got the third place game at 7 o'clock, Doniphan and Malden. And in the championship game, the Risco Tigers versus the South Pemiscot Bulldogs will be our championship game here tonight. Castro, 3 more, 19 on the night, Justin Castro.
I mean, that was a beautiful action that was ran. They set him up, and a guy ran across from him, and then he was just wide open for the shot because there was so much movement, and he just knocked down that triple right there.
Louis getting a steal. Whitaker, he's going to drive. 3-point shot up, no good. Mendoza. Let's see if Castro can hit another one. Mendoza's going to take it all the way.
I mean, nice. He held the ball there, gathered it up, and the defense, they didn't know what to do, and he just laid the ball up and in.
Whitaker, Louis. Mustangs have got to get Louis some shots here. Juarez, rebound. The Reindeer running. Juarez steps around Louis, up and good.
Juarez has extremely good footwork, in the fast break. If there's anybody I trust in the fast break on Clarkton's team, it's Juarez. He knows exactly what to do coming downhill.
And Whitaker drives it down low, 3-point shot up, no good. Castro with the rebound, up ahead to Juarez, spin, up, and good.
I mean, there it is once again, coming downhill. Who else than Sergio Juarez? Nice little spin move, put the ball up and in.
Back-to-back possessions. He did the step through the possession before, did the spin move now, and now gets a steal up ahead to Castro. Cowart, floater, gets his own rebound. Louis there.
Right, great defense right there.
Carson Louis, the senior leader for the Mustangs, getting the stop. Three-pointer up and good.
Nice shot. I mean, that shot has been open all game. He finally knocked it down. I was about to say he was snowburning a little bit. I was wondering if they were going to give him the ball.
Yeah, and if you're North Pemiscot, man, I would just let them fly.
No, for sure.
Shoot those threes and have fun. Mendoza offline a little bit. That's uncharacteristic of Mendoza there.
I think he's just trying to find it right there. I don't know. That might have been a heat check. I don't know.
He's like, here we go, my turn. All right, they're going to go man-to-man here. Louis guarded by Clarkton. They're running some screens, trying to get a shooter open. Whitaker, nice curl cut. Nothing was there but Juarez. And another one for Juarez.
Juarez is getting his exclusively in the paint, and they cannot stop him right now. Another clean layup, put the ball up and in.
That's 3 in double figures for the Reindeer. Mendoza 11, Juarez 11, Castro 19. Nice defensive pressure. And we'll have a foul on Cowart.
I like to see that pressure from Clarkton. You know, they're not slouching at all. You know, they're still keeping that intensity, still playing with high intensity.
As we have one of our teams for the next game, the Portageville Bulldogs, entering the building. They'll take on the Greenville Bears. Kinshay Evans working against Mendoza. Kinshay been quiet tonight so far. Whitaker drives into the lane. Juarez walls up. Mendoza steals it.
You know, I always think, you know, when you have to, like, post up a little bit, like at the three-point line, your defenders play an extremely good defense.
No doubt
like
about it.
Like a Scottie Pippen on Magic Johnson type thing.
No doubt about it. Yeah, if you're having to turn around and protect it up there, then you know they're on you.
Right.
As we see Isidro Hernandez checking in. I watched him last night. They do a half-court pay $1 win at the concession stand. Isidro made his money's worth last night. I bet he made 5 half-court shots.
He made 5?
Oh, man, every time I'd see him, he'd be out there making half-court shots.
I mean, I hit one last night as well, but I might as well have paid for the Skittles that I wanted, man.
As Castro gets the steal. Up ahead to Hernandez. No. If that would have been a half-quarter, he'd have knocked it down. I promise you. That Risco Malden game, I know he knocked down 3, it seemed like. And Marshall Vaughn. Let's keep an eye and see if Marshall Vaughn can pad his block totals that he had from the other night.
I feel like Evans right there, he definitely moved his pivot foot.
Vaughn had 6 blocks the other night against
6 blocks, 4 steals.
Yeah, 4 steals. So we'll see if he can get a couple more blocks tonight. May lead the tournament in blocks.
I mean, yeah, for sure. If not him, it's definitely Owen Fortner. I feel like Owen had probably 4 blocks as well last night.
Yeah, he was definitely the SWAT machine last night, to say the least. Mendoza, Juarez thought about it. Castro wants another one. Nope, over to Hernandez. Coach McBroom wants them to run the offense, and they will. Down to Clarkton. Once Clarkton get a bucket, good job there.
I mean, he might have been hacked on that well. You know, he might have got hit on the hand. It did not matter. He laid that ball strong and put the ball up and in.
Nice strong move. You're taught to go up with contact and not change, and he sure didn't. 46-8 as the closing minutes of the second quarter are on us. Isidro to the lane, up and good. Hernandez for 2.
That's the smallest guy on the court, you know. I mean, he's probably what, 5'3" on a good day, 5'2". I mean, and that was just a smooth layup from him on the other end.
No doubt about it. as Kinshay Evans walks it across the half. Whitaker catches it off the face, catches it. Over to Vaughn. Mendoza. Castro. Give him 21 on the night, Justin Castro.
I mean, the Clarkton Reindeer are killing it at the rim now. That paint defense is free cheese, North Pemiscot, and they are just putting the ball up and in, hitting most of their layups on the other end, while North Pemiscot can't really hit any of their bunnies.
Nice job sealing off his defender, but knocked away by Juarez. He's running. Out of bounds, North Pemiscot ball. Minute 29, minute 28 left here.
I think he just overthought it right there.
We have a running clock here in the second. 50-8. Again, stay with us. We'll have the Greenville Bears, Portageville Bulldogs. And I think this is the perfect time to thank all of our fine sponsors. If you see the commercials, you see the tickers down low as Juarez steals it away, gets him 2 more. Make sure to understand that the reason we're able to do what we're doing is because of our fine sponsors down low. And appreciate every one of them. 50 seconds remain here in the half. Evans. Turned over. Juarez. Breakaway. 2 more. Sergio Juarez. He now has 15 on the night.
Yeah, he gets that ball in the fast break. He's gone, and nobody's there to stop him. A nice little layup on the other end.
The Mustangs need to set a few screens here, get Louis open, get Louis a shot at the basket here. As Louis, they tried to, but Clarkton there to knock it away. Euro step, and he's going to travel.
He was not very privy on that call.
He didn't like it too much, did he? As Evans, 4 seconds remain. He's going to have a shot here at a half-court shot. No, he's going to drive. The shot is up and no good after 2 quarters at Clarkton. The Reindeer lead big. We'll be back after the half on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back here at Clarkton High School, and we are one half away from the 7th and 8th place game here. And the Clarkton Reindeer lead the North Pemiscot Mustangs 54-8. And Lamar, it was big time scoring from the Reindeer early on.
I mean, yes, Sergio Juarez was getting out on the fast break. Justin Castro was knocking down a bunch of threes. I mean, this team is playing on all cylinders right now. They're getting turnovers, and their defense is leading to offense.
It is, as we see a new face in the game, number 24, Colton Norton, another junior entering the game here for the Reindeer. And again, stay tuned. The next game will be Greenville versus Portageville, the Battle of the Villes. Who you picking on that next game, Lamar?
I think I'm going to go with Greenville on that one. Greenville, they've been playing a lot better, playing a lot of better basketball. And I think Portageville, they're going to be a little bit outmatched, with how poised and how strategic that Greenville plays.
Greenville's going to have their hands full with a few of the few of the Portageville guys. You got Antonio Hickenbottom and Jack Bell. They're going to be a handful, but I think that Portageville has an opportunity to start clicking and get right at the right time. Heading into the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, that'll be a good opportunity for Portageville to ride the ship a little bit and get in a good position where they can come into that tournament. And even if you go into that tournament and you lose a game, there's an opportunity to come out 2-1, which is what they're going to have the opportunity to do tonight, both of those teams.
Yeah, I think if Portageville, could hit some outside shots, they could possibly win that game, But that's the thing. They've been struggling all throughout the season with their outside shots. In Greenville, that's mostly what they do is hit the three ball.
You're not kidding. They love firing them up from deep. But, the other night we had Keaton Milam and Evan Windsor, knock down some threes. But I agree, if Portageville can hit the threes and open up that inside, that gives them a good opportunity to be a really good matchup in that Consolation Championship game. The gymnasium's starting to file in a little bit. We're getting some more fans here, and if you're sitting at home and you're wondering whether or not you need to come to the game, come on out here. You won't regret it. This atmosphere at Clarkton in a big game is hard to beat, and these next 3 games ahead are sure to be some good ones. Marshall Vaughn, the defensive stopper, shoots the 3. No good. Juarez with the rebound. Marshall Vaughn, I'm not sure if this is true, but I'm going to guess he is the leading block shot guy in a game. He had 6 the other night. I don't know that we've had 6 blocks in a game.
I don't think anybody said that. I say Owen Fordham, he probably came close to the 4, but Marshall Vaughn has to be leading by far.
Oh, look at that. A little give and go there by Kenshay Evans. Yeah, I'm going to say, since it's our award, we're giving Marshall Vaughn,
yes,
the defensive stopper award, 6 blocks, as Clopton there. Good. Another strong move there by Jamari Clopton.
2 guys on him, little power dribble. and it did not matter. Put the ball and laid it up and in.
That's what you'll get from Jamari Clarkton, is hard work and strength, and that's the way he plays his game. Marshall Vaughn. Whitaker, the hot hand for the Mustangs in the first. Louis, shoot that thing. No, he passes to Vaughn. Up, no good. Rebounded there by Juarez. I'd like to see Carson Louis, shoot that ball. He had a little room there, and I saw him warming up before the game. He's got a nice-looking jumper. Whoa, Isidro Hernandez. I love the arch on that shot. I thought he was about to knock it down.
That's such a bomb from such a little person. I mean, that was looking great. I thought it was going to go in for sure.
Man, I watched him that second quarter. He's got game, and he's a freshman too. When he hits a little growth spurt, he's going to be a big asset for Clarkton.
No, definitely.
Already is. He gave him some good minutes at the Bernie tournament too, but he's going to be a ball player. And you got Whitaker headed to the line. He's the leading scorer for the Mustangs tonight. Good free throw shooter. We've seen him both games that we've covered. When he goes to the line, he's pretty sure-handed.
Who just missed that layup? That was Marshall Vaughn?
That was.
That's the thing. I think North Pemiscot, they have great opportunities to score at the rim. And then once they get there, they just leave it short every single time.
If they figure that out, as Juarez with another bucket, if the Mustangs figure it out, and they're going to get better as this season comes along and progresses, and if they start finishing at the rim, they could put together some competitive contests.
Yeah, that's just fundamentals. You got to hit a few Mikan drills up at that point. You're missing easy bunnies like that.
And keep in mind too, I watched the North Pemiscot junior high team this year, and they've got some stuff coming up. And the next few years, they're going to get some experience because they're going to have to play varsity. And they got a little bit in the pipeline there.
Ooh.
And it goes through Hernandez's hands.
3-on-1 fast break, you turn the ball over.
Yeah, you want a layup out of that one, don't you?
No, for sure. Okay.
3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Kinshay Evans going to take the ball out of bounds. Over to Whitaker. And Whitaker brings it across the half. There's Louis. They're trying to get Louis the basketball there.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been clean, nice little bounce pass, but, I mean, Jamari Clarkton, his legs, got right, could not get through him, and it resulted in a turnover.
2 minutes remaining in the contest here. If anybody's watching and they have any score updates from around the region as we get going tonight, feel free to reach out and give us some scores, and we'll throw them out on air. Appreciate everybody for tuning here on this early game on a Friday night. We got 3 really good games coming up after this one. 3-point shot is good.
That was a nice little Luka pass right there where, the behind the head.
Oh, yeah. And Norton got a good-looking jump shot, knocked down the 3, the junior. Seeing his first action of the game, maybe of the tournament, but he's got a nice little jumper.
Right, rocking the Tatums.
Yeah, he does. I'd say right now, who's winning the shoe game on the court right now? I got my 2 picks. Who's your 2?
I think I like Kinshay Evans. I like his shoes that he's wearing right now.
I dig those, but you look at Carson Louis' shoes. He's got the pink Jordans on. I'm rolling with Carson Louis' pink Jordans, and I think a close second. You got to go with Colton Norton's because of the
Tatums,
the Tatum color wave there.
I do like Castro's the lilac purple that he has.
Yeah, but if you're going classic, Isidro Hernandez with the Kobe's. And the Mamba colorway with the purple, the Clarkton, I'm digging those a little bit. It's a close race. Close race on the shoe game right now. Hernandez. Dump. And what a pass. that was pretty.
Yeah, I mean, he came out through the corner right off that cut, and Isidro found him for the lob, and he put the ball up and in.
You can tell they have a lot of chemistry. They know where the other one's going to be. I'm sure they play basketball together nonstop, in season, out of season, which is why they have built what they built.
That's the best. You play with a guy so much, you know what's his tendencies. He knows what your tendencies are. That's such a great thing.
No doubt about it. You know, they're young groups. You know, starting with this freshman class right here, they get in the gym and they all work. And I think they hold everybody accountable, and you can see it. They got a good junior high program right now, and they got a lot coming up in the pipeline.
Right, playing with each other, playing against each other. You know, iron sharpens iron. You know,
That's a fact.
Such a great thing.
Nice seal and finish by Juarez. Man, he got slapped.
Right, that was loud. But, I mean, Clarkton, they are, like, surprisingly strong. With, like, each time they go up, they are extremely strong when they go to the rim.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed the other night with Juarez, and they're playing against Malden. Malden with the bigger, stronger guys, and was playing like he was an upperclassman. They're strong. They go up strong. They play strong. Folks, that's the end of the third quarter as Juarez knocks down the free throw. Clarkton 66, North Pemiscot 12. We'll be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as we are set to begin the fourth quarter. Again, we'd like to remind everybody to stay tuned here tonight. We got 3 more games after this one. We've got the Consolation Championship. The Greenville Bears will be taking on the Portageville Bulldogs. And then we'll have the third place game. The Malden Green Wave will take on the Doniphan Dons. And then the championship, the Battle of the Black and Golds, the South Pemiscot Bulldogs led by veteran head coach Travis Day, and the Brandon Blankenship-led Risco Tigers. You know, watching those games last night as Clarkton scores.
Wait for your big man to run the break like that.
That's pretty good hustle there by Clarkton. You know, Travis Day has those Bulldogs playing.
No, for sure. I mean, they played great the other night against North Pemiscot, and they played extremely well last night against Doniphan. You know, they probably weren't getting a lot of calls that they thought they should have, but they prevailed otherwise.
He coached at New Madrid for a few years, and then was an administrator at Malden, and now back into coaching. And man, they're fun to watch. They're going to give you intensity. They're going to give you full court pressure the whole time. And then, of course, you have the Risco Tigers led by the seniors, returning All-Stater Owen Fortner and Eli Rogers. So we're set for some great matchups. And the resurgent Malden Green Wave led by Steve Fowler against Hunter Dilbeck's Doniphan Dons.
Risco played so good last night. I mean, it would look like they were probably – the rim was probably like an open basket, man. It was ridiculous. Anytime they shot the ball, you thought it was going in.
It was impressive. They had guys coming off the bench hitting threes and good solid team effort. So let's hear Lamar Benford's predictions for the rest of the night. These next 3 games, who is Lamar picking for the Consolation, the third place game, the championship? Who you taking?
Okay, Consolation Tournament, I have Greenville. I stated that earlier. Third place, I think Malden. They're a little mad. You know, the score was a lot closer than it says. They were down 20 at one point. You know?
Right.
I think they're mad, and they beat Doniphan earlier in the beginning of the season. And honestly, I think Risco's they're going to three-peat. I think they're going to three-peat this year.
I think it's a three-peat. It's definitely going to be a battle. Juarez, another spin move, headed to the line. It's definitely going to be a battle. you know, it's going to be 3 good games. It's tough to know who will win, but it's going to be entertaining to watch nonetheless.
What's your prediction?
Well, I'm going to say Consolation Championship. You went Greenville, I'll go Portageville.
Okay.
The next game, Malden's going to be mad.
Yeah,
and they're going to be fired up, and Coach Fowler's going to make some adjustments. And Blake Fowler only had, Drew. I called him Blake. Blake's the assistant, his brother.
It's just Fowler.
You know, he was held pretty quiet last night, and I think he's going to come out ready to rock and roll. I think it's going to be tough to beat the Green Wave tonight. And in that championship game, I think it's hard to go against the Tigers. If they play well at this place, they've won 2 in a row. It'd be tough to go against them tonight. As Clarkton comes crashing in.
And right back up.
Look at Vaughn driving. One more, they had Louis. Louis was there. And so, it's going to be set up for a good game. And let's look forward to next week, guys, on what you have to look for after Christmas. We're going to be bringing you in its entirety the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and for the first time ever, live stream from tip to finish, from tip to trophy, the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament at Cape. And Lamar, you'll be there the last 2 nights on play-by-play.
Yes, I will. I will be there. I'm excited. I've never done it. I've done the BCT last year, and BCT is such a great environment, great experience. I'm not really familiar with the Southeast Missourian Tournament, so I'm glad to be there.
Yeah, we're excited to be able to bring it to you. And as Vaughn, did you see who got a block a while ago? Marshall Vaughn adding to that block total. That's got to be 9 in the tournament because he got 3 that first one. So I don't know what the block leaders look like, but Marshall Vaughn's probably on the list.
He's probably top 3.
Yeah, definitely. Hernandez leaks out. Up and good. Nice move there, Hernandez.
I kind of like how Marshall Vaughn played that because you're in such a tough spot. When there's a small player like that, you know, you have to be careful because the ref is going to favor them almost every single time.
No doubt about it. Louis. Oh, he almost got it off. Nice job getting that to Kinshay. And we're going to have a foul on Kinshay Evans. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the contest. As you see our fine sponsors rolling below, we appreciate every one of them. And couldn't do this without him. Norton, another 3. He's got a nice-looking jumper. Clarkton there to clean it up. You see our Aycorp Sports ad there. That's a way to contact us if you're interested in advertising. All of our fine sponsors down low. I know one that I saw roll through a while ago, Earnhardt Property Management. He has been a multi-year sponsor for us at the Clarkton Tournament and the BCT. As the winter months get closer, they do snow removal, any type of property management stuff you might need, give them a holler. If you've got a business or a residential area that needs snow removal as we get these winter weather advisories, give them a call. If you need anything during the summer, they're the men for the job. What a move there by Juarez, huh?
No, for sure. I don't know if he's I don't know if he's comfortable with his left hand though, because he had a free lane on the left side. He made sure to run into Vaughn.
And Juarez goes down. Oh, but he's going to pop up. I don't think it's anything.
He might have got hit in the midsection.
I think so. In the solar plexus, as they used to say in the WWF back in the day.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that one.
Yeah, that's their announcers. You get hit in the
Jim Ross
in the stomach. Yeah, got them hit in the solar plexus. And Norton inside to Clarkton, head fake, strong move, no good. He's there to clean it up. Clarkton again. The offensive rebound machine.
I mean, he earned that one for sure.
He did.
I mean, he missed the first one. They gave the ball back to him, missed it again, got it, put the ball up and in.
Jamari Clarkton, 8 points, 6 rebounds, I apologize. And picking up right where he left off from the other night. He is a offensive rebounding machine. As the time is clicking away, the Clarkton Reindeer will get this win. And this is a good opportunity to get them in that winning streak and moving into looking forward for their next game. They're going to have a tough contest there on the 6th as they are going to host the Bernie Mules, followed by the Portageville Bulldogs at Portageville. And then they'll play the Risco Tigers, be their first 3 games back after the break. And folks, that's all she wrote here at Clarkton for the 7th place game. The Reindeer win big. Next game, we'll be live with the Greenville Bears taking on the Portageville Bulldogs, the Battle of the Villes. Lamar will be back in 5 minutes on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the evening is the Consolation Final. The number 5-seeded Portageville Bulldogs are set to take on the number 6-seeded Greenville Bears. Back alongside my broadcast partner Lamar Benford, I'm Luke Carter. Lamar leaving this tournament with 2 wins and just 1 loss is very positive, and one of these teams will do just that.
For sure, Luke. The Consolation Final is a great opportunity for one of these teams to take some much-needed momentum from this tournament after a tough first round. The Bulldogs were on a short end of a lopsided score in the opening round to the Doniphan Dons, but bounced back against North Pemiscot Mustangs and are hoping to build on that win with another after tonight. The Bears battled the Risco Tigers in round 1, coming on the short end of a 60-48 score. They rebounded with the victory over the Clarkton Reindeer last night, sending them to this matchup against the Bulldogs.
That's right, Lamar. So we've seen both of these two teams play. For everybody watching at home, we'll start with the Greenville Bears. Who are the players to watch here for the Bears?
Greenville Bears, I mean, it's number 1, Ty Bircher. Ty Bircher can light that thing up. He plays extremely well. He does a lot of the playmaking for this team as well. So I would say watch out for him. And then I would also say number 5, Eli Evans. He reminds me of a Cooper Thomas from Malden. I don't know if it's the face, if they favor each other, but they shoot the ball extremely well, and they get out and they torch it. So those are the 2 players from Greenville that I would say to watch out for.
All right, now for the home team on the scoreboard, how about the Portageville Bulldogs?
The Portageville Bulldogs, I would say number 0, senior Antonio Hickenbottom. He gets out on the fast break, and he's very unstoppable on the fast break. There's not much you can do to stop him when he's downhill on transition. And I would also say number 11, junior Jack Bell. He's tall, he's lengthy. He can knock down the mid-range shot a little bit. Nobody can really stop him in the paint as well. I would also say, just like a dark horse, number 15, Drew Maddox. He's a big body down there. You know, he gets a lot of rebounds. He's very big. So I would say watch out for him as well.
Yeah, I agree totally. Those are some big-time, prime-time players to keep an eye out on tonight. The keys to success tonight, you know the Greenville Bears are going to fire them up from deep. if they're knocking down threes, Portageville is going to have some sort of a perimeter option there, somebody knocking down the three-pointers consistently to open things up down low for Maddox. And so I think this is going to be an interesting matchup. This is a good opportunity for both squads to walk out of here 2-1 and set things up moving forward. And both teams go to their benches, and we're going to be coming at you with the starting lineups here in just a few seconds and getting ready to kick off this Consolation Championship contest between the Bulldogs and the Bears. We've got a good group of officials tonight. Chris Russian, Tim Harmon, and Lance Penn with the call. Senior Eli Pavey introducing the players here for Clarkton High School. The first lineup will be for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Greenville Bears. Appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. The Bears will be coached by Jim Jones, assistant Nick Schaefer. Number 1, Ty Burchard. Number 5, Eli Evans, one of Lamar's players to watch. Number 10, Bollinger. Number 24, Logan Hillis. And number 41, Logan Rogers. Now for the Bulldogs, the home team on the scoreboard. They'll be wearing white. Number 0, Antonio Hickenbottom. Number 1, Evan Windsor Jr. Number 11, another one of those primetime players Lamar mentioned, Jack Bell. Number 15, 6'4" junior Drew Maddox. And 6'5" junior, number 24, Parker Babb will round out the lineup for the Bulldogs. Lance Penn will have the tip here.
This should be a good one for sure.
Yeah, I'm expecting a close game here. I'm expecting a hard-fought, close game by both sides.
On Greenville, I do want to say, watch out for number 10, Bollinger. He has a lot of intensity. He's very competitive. Every time I've watched him, he's very intense. So I would say watch out for him as well. He can knock down the three ball.
Yes, he can. Hickenbottom comes down. Greenville opening it up in a 2-3 zone. Bad flashes high post. Windsor, and that'll be thrown away. Turnover, Bulldogs.
That's just bad communication right there. I think he wanted Babb to do something with the ball. I don't think Windsor was even expecting that pass right there.
Yeah, Windsor was kind of leaking up towards the wing a little bit. Babb threw it to the corner as Evans brings it across for the Bears. Bollinger. Man-to-man defense in the Bulldogs. Bollinger drives to the lane, no good. Rebounded by Babb. The Bulldogs are running. Greenville in a 2-3 zone. Maddox. Windsor on the baseline. Kicks down low to Jack Bell. Nice ball movement. No need to rush anything here for the Bulldogs.
That's always been Portageville's style of basketball. They're very patient, very poised, and as Jack Bell hit that nice floater right there, they're always patient and very stagnant with their offense.
Great job there by Portageville working the ball around and finding Bell and then high post. We'll see if Greenville can answer. Evans looking around the key. Portageville doing a good job here as Hillis drives. Babb blocks the shot. Three-point shot up and no good by Burchard. And an outlet pass ahead to Hickenbottom. Drives into the paint. Euro up and no good, and he'll shoot 2.
I mean, strong lead pass. Hickenbottom had to go recover that one. Absorbed the contact, put the ball up there. Couldn't finish, but got fouled.
Man, they got that ball out and outlet quick on that fast break, didn't they?
He was just gust of wind right there to get that ball.
Nice job there by Maddox getting that rebound and hitting that outlet pass. First free throw is up and no good from Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom, a good football player as well for the Bulldogs. Second free throw, lines it up. And no good. Rebound by Logan Rogers. The Bears are running now, as Jeffries almost intercepted that pass. Burchard, another three-point shot up, no good. And Bell with it. The Bulldogs are wanting to run here early. Bell had Hickenbottom open in that corner. Bell again in the high post, flashes, pump fake, jump shot. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by Hillis. Bollinger on Jeffries on Bollinger. Drives with his left. We get a lot of movement here by Greenville, trying to set up a little motion offense against the man-to-man.
I have a question. When you watch high school basketball, especially in this area, how do you feel about the D-up chant? Do you think it's effective? Do you think it does anything?
I like an active bench as Burchard shoots the three. No good. Rebound, Barrage. I like an active bench, and that's I think that's the reason for it is for these coaches to make sure that their bench is active and engaged. And so that's the reason I do like it. I don't know if I necessarily like the chance, but I do like an active, engaged bench.
Okay.
Because, if your bench is active and engaged and you're ready to come in the ball game, that usually means that you're ready to play, and you want everybody, active and engaged and not slouching and pouting. So to some aspect, I like it.
Okay. I just wanted your opinion on that. That's
Windsor, loaded car, guarded closely there. Bell, another mid-range jump shot, no good. That's two good defensive possessions in a row for the Bears.
Yeah, I can't say that I despise the looks that he's had. They look like good, clean shots as Ian Meyer knocks down that three. But, I think Jack Bell, he's going to have to get it a little closer to the rim. He wants to get some points on the board.
We talked about the Greenville Bears getting hot from behind the arc, and Meyer knocks down the three. Greenville doing a really good job of not giving Bell much space down low. If you notice in that 2-3, they're bringing their middle guy up and kind of congesting that area as Babb catches and blocked there by Meyer.
I mean, Meyer's gotten to the game. He's given them some great minutes so far.
He's brought a lot of energy off the bench here for Greenville. I like how everybody's moving without the basketball.
Oh, for sure. Very, very fluid offense.
Bollinger, mid-range jump shot, no good. Babb with another rebound. Babb with 4 rebounds early on for the Bulldogs. Hickenbottom looking to attack. Good job there by Greenville, stopping the penetration. Again, the Bears doing a good job clogging that paint up.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job of ball denial right now. Hickenbottom, when he has gotten the ball, they've done a great job at contesting his jump shots. As you can see, they got a hand on the ball right there. They're doing a really good job.
Burchard very active on top of that zone. We saw it the other night. He is the energy man for the Bears and kind of the high-intensity guy for them.
Right, they need a high-impact player like that. Every team needs an energy guy, somebody that comes in, knows what their role is. They don't have to necessarily score the ball to be impactful.
And another block there by Hillis. Back-to-back possessions. Logan Hillis gets a block. Evans, nice drive, and Evans will be fouled on the floor. The earlier possession, Hickenbottom penetrating to the paint. I like that from Portageville. I like Hickenbottom and Bell penetrating, and when that zone collapses, you get a lot out of a zone when you penetrate.
Right, that opens the game up so much more for other players. That could be a Windsor open for that shot. Things like that, because they're going to collapse. They're going to double team off a lot of that as Eli Evans knocks down that deep triple.
That was the point of emphasis for us for the game. Greenville knocking down those perimeter shots, and so far their 6 points have both come from behind the arc. And when they get hot, we've seen them knock them down in a hurry. As Portageville has a substitution, freshman Tyson Farr checked into the game for the Bulldogs.
And number 23, Braden Jeffries now in the game as well.
Hickenbottom catches it, drives. Oh, yeah, Jeffrey's in as well as they try to get the ball to Maddox. You know, the other night when Portageville started, they got the ball to Maddox 4 straight possessions to start the game. We haven't seen him catch the ball in the low block yet tonight.
No, we have not, you know. And he does a really phenomenal job down there. You know, he had a nice little hook shot. You know, I think the hook shot is a little lost arc in basketball now, but it was nice, pretty little hook. And as Tyson Barr scored that layup right there, you know, he has a very good post game. Braden Jeffries does.
And nobody there, but there's Reynolds there to clean it up. Reynolds, the lefty, had a nice game the other night. And number 42, Warner Henson with a nice move, who checked in this last dead ball for Greenville.
Not the worst shot. I feel like you have 3 defenders on you. Somebody's open.
And Reynolds couldn't finish after a nice steal. Hickenbottom in transition. Nice pass to Bell. Good finish there.
I mean, he caught that ball. That was extremely long strides from Jack Bell, and he just laid the ball up and in.
Coach John Jones wants a 30-second timeout. We'll take a 30-second break as well. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. We're all knotted up at 6 here with 1:28 left in the first quarter. We've seen some good action here to kick the game off as we closed out that last possession there. Jack Bell with a big-time finish for the Bulldogs.
You know, you mentioned it earlier. I would really like to see more penetration from Portageville. You know, I feel like Hickenbottom can beat his defender and get in there, and that would open up the game a lot more for these other players.
Bollinger thought about it. Yes, when Hickenbottom gets to the lane, just like a while ago, he got to the lane and Bell finished. That was a good offensive possession there for the Bulldogs as Evans thought about it.
I mean, he gets that ball, he's thinking about shooting it, no matter where he is.
Bollinger almost traveled. Reynolds' three-point shot up and good.
That was clean. He caught it off that skip pass right in that corner. Nice little jab, caught it in his pocket, and it elevated and knocked down that triple.
Greenville hot from behind the arc, 3 for 7 here in the first quarter. All of their offense have been from deep.
Definitely. I mean, I told you that was going to be the story of this game. If Portageville can't hit the threes, Greenville will. They're going to shoot the ball whether they hit them or they're hitting them or they're not.
Jeffries, nice move down low, but nice defense there by Greenville.
That's a bad foul in my opinion. I mean, just let the ball go. The ball is over his body. You have to reach around him to even get a hand on the ball right there.
It was kind of a frustration foul there, wasn't it? As we've got another substitution for Greenville, the energy man, Ty Bircher, checking back into the game. 14 seconds left. Reynolds drives, nice pass to Meyer, and up and good.
I mean, these shots have been extremely clean from Greenville. Gavin Reynolds came downhill. His defender closed on him, and he just had an open man there to hit down that mid-range shot.
As Tyson Farr misses the deep three, we'll wrap up the first quarter. 11 Greenville, 6 Portageville. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports in 30.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management, quality work done right.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as we are set to begin the second quarter. The Portageville Bulldogs trail the Greenville Bears here 11-6. And so far, Portageville having a tough time getting shots on the basket and scoring.
Yeah, you know, they get to the rim. You know, they've had clean open looks at the rim, and they're missing. You know, Jack Bell, he's had 2 mid-range shots on the elbow that missed as well. You know, they're getting semi-good looks. They're just not knocking them down right now.
As the Jim Jones-led Greenville Bears opens up the second quarter, they'll look to start things off with another bucket. Eli Evans closely guarded there by Bell. Nice drive by Hillis. Nice ball movement. Evans gets to the rim. Nice move there, Eli Evans.
I mean, Eli Evans, he got the ball. He had to duck inside of his defender to get that layup, and he put the ball up and in.
Eli Evans been impressive all week, having a nice tournament. Possible all-tournament candidate for Greenville.
Oh, I think for sure. You know, the other day, who did they face the other day? I'm so sorry. Memory's so blurry.
They took on the Risco Tigers.
Risco, yeah, he was the only person that was really giving them a lot of offense. You know, being the leading scorer almost each game for your team. You know, you're bound to be an all-tournament player.
Great strong rebound there by Babb, as Evans and Meyer were unable to connect for the Bears. Hickenbottom with it. Coach Jones adjusting the defense. Bell catches high post, no good. Rebounded by Bell, up and good. Good hustle there by Jack Bell.
Yeah, I really like the action where he cut inside to get that ball. You know, he missed the first one, but gathered his rebound, gained his composure, and put that ball and laid it in.
We've seen early on that Coach Smith wants this offense running through Bell, and Bell doing a good job here early on as Meyer drives, goes for the finish, and we'll have a blocking foul down low by Antonio Hickenbottom.
I would agree. I feel like he fell a little before he got the contact, so I feel like that's a great call right there by our refs.
And he was a little deep. I don't know if the officials take that in consideration or not. I know, you know, in collegiate and NBA, you got the circle there, and I'm sure that has something to do with it here, too.
He was like under the rim almost.
As you have Ian Meyer to the line. First free throw is up and good. Meyer, a junior for Greenville, also having a solid tournament for the Bears. He has 5 points here early in the second quarter.
Portageville is really struggling right now. I mean, it doesn't look like it right now. They're only shooting 5 of 12. That's not the worst thing, but they could definitely be shooting better. They had a lot of opportunities with layups and things of that nature.
Meyer gets his own rebound. And they're going to work it around, set the offense. Burchard flashes high post, had a look there for a second. Meyer's going to flash. Bollinger shot up, no good. Rebounded there by Meyer and blocked but fouled by Babb.
You know, I really liked Meyer right there off of that rebound. You know, that was a grown man rebound right there. He captured one hand, you know. And Maddox, you know, good instinct, you know, swat the shot out, but, you know, swatted down, got caught for the foul.
Something that has impressed me early on for the Bears is a lot of offensive movement. There's no standing around.
Yes.
Coach Jones does a good job of directing his team here, and you love an offense where you don't have guys standing around and there's tons of motion, and it's pretty fun to watch.
Right, very fluid offense, a lot of movement, you know. In contrast with Portageville, you know, there's a lot of standing, but, you know, they're making their defenders move more than they're moving themselves.
That's right. Babb owning the boards here early on for Portageville, as he has 4 or 5 rebounds here in the first half already.
That might be double-double watch, you know.
Windsor. Portageville running a little high-low post action. As you have a three-point shot on the way, no good. Windsor there to rebound. Nice job positioning for Windsor. They're going to set things back up. That shot was from number 5, Armad Taylor. We seen Armad have a big game the other night, a nice solid game for the Bulldogs.
Right, I just wanted to point out they're doing extremely good ball denial on Maddox right now. And he looked a little frustrated earlier. I believe he hit somebody's hand out of the way because they were playing ball denial extremely well.
Nice defense there by by Armand Taylor in transition not to foul as he steps through, Euro step, and he'll go to the line. 2 good possessions there. Armand Taylor letting that defense lead into the offense.
I mean, Hickenbottom, he'll get the ball and he'll jet, and then Taylor, he'll get the ball in the fast break. And there, you know, Hickenbottom sits down, you got Taylor to help on the fast break as well.
You know, he did a good job there. They had a transition bucket, and he came and walled up, stayed straight up, good transition defense, and that good defense led into good offense. And you see it 9 times out of 10. If you stop a transition bucket, it usually leads to you getting a good opportunity in transition as well.
Players, your team is still coming back as well, trying to get to the other side, but you know, it leads to instant offense.
No doubt about it. As Taylor will cut this lead to 5. Coach Smith getting some good minutes here off his bench as Taylor and Tyson Farr giving him some good minutes here. Tyson Farr doing a great job on Burchard defensively.
I would like to see. Okay, I was about to say I would like to see more paint touches from Greenville. You know, but they gotta hit their layups as well. You know. Portageville is doing an extremely good job of when they do get inside. Their rim protection is extremely great right now.
Their defensive intensity is really ramped up. And if you notice, just like that last possession there, who was the guy down low getting the rebound? It was Tyson Farr. Farr doing a great
Smallest
job.
Guy on the court.
Yeah, he's coming down. He's trying to outwork everybody and doing a great job at it right now. Windsor up top. Bell. Jump stop. Had a good opportunity there to hit Windsor in the corner. He was open, but good job by the Greenville defense to shut it off. Taylor. Nice pass to Windsor. Inside out. Up and good. Nice job there by the Bulldogs.
I mean, I've been waiting all game for them to hit him. He's been open almost on the skip or another pass as well, and he caught the ball from Hickenbottom and laced that triple.
Nice defense there again by the Bulldogs. The freshman with the basketball. They're running up ahead to Taylor. Taylor, nice hands picking it out of the air. Over to Windsor. 3-point shot up and good. And the Bulldogs are rolling now. 1 point lead.
That's a great play to find Windsor in that corner. But I would say, I feel like that turnover happened because Tyson Farr was looking down when he was dribbling. If he would have looked up that pass to Armand Taylor, he would have had it already.
No doubt. And so it was 15-10 about 35 seconds ago, and the Bulldogs have taken the lead. And we'll stay right here during this 30-second timeout. We talked all game about getting dribble penetration, and when they collapse, hitting your shooters. Armand Taylor, the previous possession, drives, hits Windsor. He knocks it down, and again finds Windsor in the opposite corner.
Right, you know, they're going to collapse every time. That driving kick, kind of like the Utah Jazz a few years ago. That driving kick offense, it's very effective, you know, especially when you have guys that have proven that they can finish at the rim.
And this is this lineup that Coach Smith has come out with here has really generated some turnovers and ramped up the defensive pressure. And let's see what the Bears have here to answer. As they're going to look to see, Reynolds has a shot at the rim, 3-point shot up, no good, and Windsor with the rebound. Windsor running down the sidelines. Great job by Greenville getting back on defense. They're going to work it around. Windsor cutting down that baseline. That was a good call there by Coach Smith, having Windsor flare down to the baseline, and it's giving them a lot more activity on offense.
I feel like they missed Maddox on a cut right there, which would have been ample. You know, they're going to collapse on him in that post every time.
Over. Nice ball movement. Good job by Greenville closing out on the shooters. And there he is, high post.
Nice.
And nice job. Portageville has completely turned this thing around, and their offense is clicking now.
Right, that was great. You know, they searched for it. You know, they hit Bell a few times in that spot, but nothing was there. And they just waited. That's the Portageville way. Wait till the time is perfect. And Bell with a nice little floater right there.
It's all about rhythm, and the rhythm is in the motion of Portageville right now as that defense is still ramping up. The Bears looking to answer here. Nice screen up top.
Strong pick.
And Evans. Bollinger, three-point shot up. No good. I apologize. That was Reynolds with the three, and there he is. Logan Hillis with the hustle play to cut it to one.
I mean, Reynolds off that miss, Logan Hillis came out of nowhere. It was over two Portageville defenders, and he still put that ball up and in.
I feel like you're going to hear Hillis's name a lot. He rebounds. He plays good defense. He may not always be in the scoring column for Greenville, but he does everything else. As Armand Taylor there again, and he'll be fouled and go to the line. How about the minutes Portageville's getting out of the sophomore right now?
Right, he's doing a great job of playmaking, rebounding, great defense. He's doing everything right now. He's had a few slip-ups with, almost turnovers and stuff like that, but he's doing a great job of playmaking. Everything he's doing is great right now.
Armand Taylor knocks it down. We've got a few substitutions as Maddox is going to check back in for Babb. We're going to have Bollinger and Meyer back into the game for the Bears. And waiting to check in here is Braden Jeffries for Armand Taylor. And how about the minutes Armand Taylor gave these Bulldogs?
Yes, great minutes. I do want to point out whenever they hit Maddox inside right there, it opened up for Windsor. He did not hit the shot, but I just want to point out the call out that I made earlier about that exact very thing right there.
The inside out is huge as Bollinger gets into the paint. Meyer pump fake drives. And Hillis will steady the offense. He'll drive. Nice job there taking care of the basketball. Meyer had an open look, but good job by Maddox checking that shot. 58 seconds remain here in the half. We've got a three-point ball game.
Right, they're trying to find that three almost every time.
Great job there by Portageville. That defense is ramped up. Bradshaw tried it with the right. Over to Bollinger. Three-point shots up and good.
I like that. Most people would say go back up in that position. There could be a bucket or a foul, but I like Bollinger, or is that Reynolds that had the ball?
That was Reynolds.
I like Reynolds right there. He stayed patient. He knew there was 4 defenders on him. He knew somebody was open, and Bollinger knocked down that triple.
Tremendous awareness there by Reynolds to get rid of that basketball. I believe if he'd have went up, he'd have had 4 sets of hands trying to block the shot, and that's why Bollinger was wide open there behind the key. Bell, 10 seconds left. The Bulldogs are going to need a bucket here as Reynolds, look at that defense by Reynolds. The sophomore gets the steal, drives to the lane. 1 second remains. Shot is up and no good. It almost ricocheted off the Raptors and went in. What an exciting half of basketball here in Clarkton. The Bears 20, the Bulldogs 20. We'll be back after the half on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We're all knotted up at 20 after 2. Lamar, what do we expect here in the second half?
I expect the second half to be just as competitive as the first one. You know, Greenville was knocking down a lot of their triples in the beginning, and then Portageville, they started hitting some threes as well. They hit some guys in the paint, inside the arc, and that opened up the game a lot. So I'm expecting a lot more offense, but a lot of steady defense as well. Both of these teams are playing extremely well on the defensive side of the ball.
You're exactly right. After the first quarter, we thought Portageville was looking a little stagnant. They had 6 points, and they turned that offense around pretty quick there in the second quarter, and it was sparked by 2 underclassmen coming off the bench and that defense leading into some offense.
Definitely. Braden Jeffries, I really like his post work that he's had. He hasn't hit any shots, but his post work has been extremely well. But, the leading benefactor of their second unit has been Armand Taylor. Instant impact since he got on the court.
That's right. So moving forward in this game, we are all tied up going into the third quarter, 20-20. And folks, right after this one, we got 2 great games. We'll have Bobby Alford and David Jenkins on those 2 calls, and they'll bring you the third place game between the Malden Green Wave and the Doniphan Dons, and the championship game, Risco Tigers and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. And so we have a beautiful night of basketball here for you on a Friday night. Nothing better, kick back, grab some popcorn and a soda and watch these games. And we're underway here in the second half as the Bears inbound the basketball. Eli Evans will kick it over to Meyer.
Portageville now in a man.
Portageville playing the man-to-man. Babb's going to lay off of Hillis. And they've started things off with a different look as Evans knocks down the 3. They're gonna ride Gavin Reynolds here. Reynolds gave him a solid half of basketball, and he's going to start this half as Hickenbottom could not finish.
And Ian Meyer as well. I think both of that is all of that is warranted. They've given extremely good minutes. Ian Meyer's been playing some great defense, and Reynolds he's been knocking down the long ball.
Yeah, so you're right. There's two of those guys that Coach Jones made an adjustment. He's like, you guys gave us some good minutes. We're going to ride the hot hand right now. As Hillis goes to the line, he was fouled there by Maddox. Hillis's first free throw is up and good. Hillis, a high energy guy there for the Bears. He does all the small things. He'll guard the big guys for the other team. A lot of intensity. Second free throw was up and good, and give the Bears a 2-point lead. Portageville on RN now. Windsor still running that baseline. Good job by Evans.
I feel like that has to be a steal.
Yeah, Evans was right there. I thought he was going to steal it, and then Windsor did a good job ripping it away. Bell caught it. Mid-range jump shot up, no good. Rebounded by Hillis.
That's the thing about Jack Bell's floater. It's either extremely short or it's going in. I think he needs to start maybe using the backboard a little bit, because at least for sure it'll be inside of the rim,
Or use the traditional jumper. I think he was further enough. Yeah. He's kind of in one of those tweener stages there where it's a floater jump shot. He's got a good-looking shot, too, so if he just turns and pops right there.
Right, just face up. Yeah, I agree.
If he starts doing that, he will be absolutely almost unstoppable in the high post there. As Bollinger goes at him. Maddox, good job with the rebound. Hickenbottom leading the offense, drives down. Windsor, good job corralling that pass. Bell catches. Floater up, no good. Rebounded by Hillis.
I mean, I said it, he used the backboard, and then he went ahead and missed it, so I stand corrected. But, I mean, it was a great look. You know, he's getting the looks that he wants. He takes that shot very often. He's just not knocking it down right now. He's
a high-volume scorer, and he's going to get it figured out. But there was another situation there where, just a normal jump shot may have fared him well because he can shoot. Meyer, Bollinger can knock him down. Good defensive pressure there by Hickenbottom, and he'll get called for the foul.
I don't know if I necessarily agree. I feel like both teams have been playing extremely physical all throughout the game. So I feel like that's a little bit tick-tacky, but I think that's great defense, but I don't know. I feel like that's like a 50-50 call.
And Coach Smith, he's going to make some adjustments, and look who he's bringing in the game. You know, the last time he made this switch where he brought in Jeffries and
Tyson Farr and Armand Taylor.
They made a little run, and look at Armand Taylor. That was good defense. I mean, that's not a bad foul there.
Not at all.
He's stopping a layup.
Right, he's clearly going for the ball as well. You know, it just so happened that his body came in contact with Bollinger's body. But, I mean, that's great defense right there.
It's one of those fouls that stop a layup, so that's definitely a beneficial foul. Good cut there, and a block by Babb. And here's Bell. Good job by Bollinger tracking him down. Euro step, no good. Gets his own rebound, and that'll be Bears basketball.
You know, I'm saying Bell, he's getting a lot of great opportunities at the rim, just not converting right now.
Very smooth on that Euro step, just couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, he probably feels that second shot whenever he got the rebound. He probably thinks he was fouled a little bit though.
Burchard checking into the game for the Bears. And a little miscommunication there as Bollinger wanted a backdoor and threw it away by Evans.
I really, that's one of the toughest things in basketball whenever you do that, because you're trying to fake your defender out, you fake your teammate out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he thought he was going to set his man up and come back. Well, he was backdoor. And Portageville with a little more motion in that zone offense now. They're moving a little bit better.
Yeah, I was about to say, I want Maddox to come up a little bit more.
There's Armand Taylor. They're going to work it around. Bell's going to drive. Nice look to Babb.
They're playing extremely well closing in whenever a guy catches the ball on the perimeter.
Greenville very efficient defensively. They are very sound defensively for sure. As Bollinger gets the steal, it's a 2-on-1 fast break. Nice hands there to knock it away. Evans open for three and gets it.
Greenville deserved that bucket right there from Eli Evans. Nice little three, deflected by Tyson Farr. But I was going to say, whenever somebody catches the ball inside, they're playing off of a person that they don't really trust to shoot the ball. So if it's a Taylor or if it's a Tyson Farr, they're going to let them shoot the ball. But if it's like a Maddox or a Jeffries, they're collapsing every single time, and that's just great defense from Greenville.
Jeffries thought it. Bell three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by Babb. Babb owning the glass for the Bulldogs. Bell's next shot, no good. Evans rebounds. And that's going to stay here. I think we're going to have a foul on the rebound against Greenville.
Bell is really trying to get going right now, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think he's a little bit starting to, he's trying to force it, trying to get some offense. Let the guys play through their offense right now. I don't think he had to take that shot.
Rod Taylor inside to Bell. Bell up and no good. The Bulldogs have they have a little bit of a bucket. They got a lid on top of that rim right now.
I mean, Bell has had ample opportunities at the rim, and he cannot convert right now, not at all.
Coming in on almost a 3-minute scoring drought for the Bulldogs. Bell's going to cut. Yeah. Good defense there as Rogers knocks it away.
Good D, yeah.
That's the thing that Bell's going to do. He may be struggling offensively, but he's going to play hard defensively. And more times than not, when you're playing hard defensively, it's going to lead into some offense eventually.
Yeah, I agree. Make up for the shots that you're missing right now.
Burchard, Spinney, No good. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's off and running behind the back. Finds the open man down to Armand Taylor for three. No good. Babb again gets a hand on it. Bradshaw coming down with it. He's looking ahead to Burchard. Good job there by Jack Bell stopping the transition. Three-point shot, Logan Meyer, no good. Ian Meyer, I'm sorry. Babb with another rebound. Babb has done a good job rebounding the basketball for the Bulldogs.
Right, his size is, very effective. Nobody can really jump with him because, he puts his hands up. He has the ball in there. The ball just lands in there. There's nothing that they can really do.
He does a good job keeping the ball high when he rebounds, too. Farr's going to drive. Up top, Braden Jeffries. And good job there, Ty Burchard on the defense. Babb to Bell.
I feel like somebody just has to drive at this point, I feel like they're trying to be too dependent on Bell right now. I think somebody just needs to get to it.
And there's Bell. He thought about the three. There's Armand Taylor. Pass out of bounds, turnover Bulldogs.
On that turnover right there, he didn't look his other way. I feel like he looked his other way. He had Jeffries that was sealing out a defender, and he had Maddox as well, but he didn't look the other way, and it resulted in a turnover.
We've got a 30-second timeout by the Bulldogs. They're going to take a break. We're going to pay some bills. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. The Greenville Bears lead the Portageville Bulldogs 25-20. And Lamar starting off this third quarter. We've got almost a 4-minute. We have over a 4-minute scoring drought for the Bulldogs.
It's been rough, man. I feel like they're getting great opportunities at the rim, just not finishing. And I don't know what's going on. Honestly, the layups, they seem pretty easy. I just think at some point you start missing them, and then when you get open like that, you just start overthinking. So I feel like they just need to keep playing their game, keep doing what they need to do, and, hit their bunnies.
Yeah, in basketball, it's a game of runs, and it's also at times an odd game. And right now it feels like there's a lid on the basket for the Bulldogs as the man Gavin Reynolds knocks down the three. The sophomore lefty extending this lead to 8 for Greenville.
I mean, he's been so nice, so good for Greenville right now. His second three of the game, I believe, and just a nice looking shot, clean, and knocked it down.
Man, he's a solid ball player, solid defensively. We've seen him do some good stuff here tonight. Babb down low to Jeffries. Good job. High-low action there by the Bulldogs.
Right, finishing is so important for this team right now.
I really like that action.
I agree. They hit Reynolds on that elbow, and then Jeffries was there for the cut, and he just made the simple pass, absorbed the contact, put the ball up and in.
Bollinger. Ian Meyer jump shot. No good. Rebounded there by Quade Mitchell. He's substituted in for the last time out by the Bulldogs.
Very long arm from Quade Mitchell, man.
Mitchell, another sophomore. Coach Smith may be bringing him in. He may be a shooter. Maybe trying to open the zone up a little bit.
Right, somebody's got to hit this outside shot. That would be a good way as well. If you're getting the opportunities, hit the layups. But if you can shoot them out of the zone, that's even better.
And another turnover, knocked around, caught by Bollinger.
Good hustle.
Good job getting on the floor. Ian Meyer shot up, no good. And it's knocked around, and Farr will step out of bounds. Both teams playing hard.
Both teams want this one. You can see it clearly. Great hustle from both teams on that possession.
1.9 seconds remaining on the clock. Not much time here for the Bears to get a shot off. Pass inbound, and Meyer. He gets blocked by Jeffries. Good job. 6-point ball game in Clarkton. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Lamar, it's been all Greenville in that third quarter, with Portageville scoring 2 points, but Greenville only scored 8. So we're going to need a little offense here from the Bulldogs if they're going to want to get this win. And if you're Greenville, you want to extend this thing out a little bit.
I know I'm sounding like a broken record right now, but hit your layups. I mean, you're getting great opportunities at the rim, and you're just not converting, especially when you're one of the tallest players on the court. You got to finish your layups, man.
Windsor off from 3. He was on line just a little short, and we've seen Windsor knock him down. If I'm Portageville, I'm wanting to get him some looks in this fourth quarter.
Right, I agree. He hit those 2 threes to get the game close. You know, so if you can find him, he can make this game a game changer, really.
Nice drive there by Ty Burchard. He doesn't finish, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Right, got downhill, you know, and going up against that tree did not matter. He was trying to swat it. We've seen Maddox swat the ball, but picked up a foul right there.
And Burchard will go to the line. You know, the three-pointer is a shot that can get you back in a game in a hurry. And, you know, if I'm Coach Smith and the Bulldogs, I'm looking to get Windsor some looks here. He's a nice-looking player, knocked down some threes in the first half. He's scoreless here in the second.
I think getting Windsor open, that starts with our bigs. And not only that, it could start with Hickenbottom. He could get downhill, and he could find a Windsor, because they're going to collapse on him every time he goes to the rim. Even a Bell, that can free up a Windsor almost instantly.
Exactly right. Bell drives, finds Braden Jeffries, I'm sorry. Windsor works it around, Hickenbottom. And that'll be a foul on Burchard, as they're trying to find Bell there in the high post. They had a lot of success in that second quarter when they had a little scoring run, and it was catching Bell in the high post, and they'd collapse.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you got to hit them on those elbows, and then a lot of free offense will be there.
Nice pass inside to Jeffries. Hickenbottom gets to the paint, and he'll be called with the travel.
Right. You know, if you're going to double hop like that, at least fake like you're shooting the ball or something, you know. Because you hop twice, you know, that's a travel every time.
Let's look at that move. He got to the lane, and they collapsed. If that had not been a travel, Bell wide open there on the wing, that would have been a great shot opportunity there.
I'm saying driving kick. I can't stress it enough.
Meyer. Portageville back in a man-to-man defense. Good job there by Jeffries. Windsor guarding Bollinger closely. Evans thought about it. And Bell picking it up on D. Greenville doing a nice job eating the clock and working the basketball. You see a lot of movement on this motion offense for Greenville, not a lot of standing.
Oh, definitely. They're moving extremely well, but Portageville's playing, you know, some good defense, as Burchard missed that easy one. But, I mean, they're playing great D as well.
Burchard will be picked up another foul there. That's 2 quick fouls on Burchard here in the fourth. Really good curl cut on that last offensive possession, but you're exactly right. Portageville did a phenomenal job snuffing that out. As you'll see, Maddox and the freshman Farr subbing in. And we haven't seen Maddox do anything on the low block yet. I know that he's tough down low, and we saw it the other night. I'd like to see some post touches here for Maddox maybe. As Bell, jump shot, no good. Rebound there by Hillis. And we'll have a foul.
That's unfortunate right there.
That's the shot you want. Bell, that was a good-looking shot. There's nothing wrong with it.
That's one of his go-tos as well. You know, that's his spot. They just couldn't knock it down.
They're going to start falling eventually, and you just got to ride this wave a little bit. And once you see one go through, that's usually when things start to change. Portageville in the man-to-man. Good job there by Evans handling the pressure. 28-22, 5:45 remaining in the fourth.
Hickenbottom playing defense with no hands right now, by the way.
Good help D there by the far. Greenville all game doing a phenomenal job working the offense and getting good shot opportunities, and we're going to have a hold on far as Burchard cuts through the lane.
Yeah, I don't really know if that foul was, needed. I think he probably was getting beat,
Yeah.
So trying to hold on to him. I think that's a bad foul, though.
We've got Reynolds subbing back in for Greenville. He's put in some good minutes here, and we've got a timeout for the Bears. It will be a full timeout. We're going to take a break, run some ads, and we'll be back here with the last part of this fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
And we're back. It will be Greenville basketball. 5 minutes, 23 seconds remaining here in the fourth. 6-point ball game. The winner of this will be the Consolation Championship of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Ian Meyer gets the basketball up to Bollinger. We're going to have a ball screen here by Hillis. Good job by Portageville. They're going to jump and run there. And good job there.
Great defense
by Bell and Hickenbottom.
Right, great forced turnover from Jeffries as well, because just, the sin of his body threw off that pass a little bit. Wasn't forced, wasn't a lot of contact, but just him being there threw off that pass.
Exactly right. Nice call there by Coach Smith coming out of that timeout to throw things a different look at the Bears. Bell in the high post. I'd like to, if I'm the Bulldogs here, I want to get a shot for Alex Windsor or Bell as Hickenbottom drives, finds Windsor. He's covered up there. Good job by the Bears.
Yeah, well, if you're going to feed Bell, give him a look inside, man, so he can hit that floater, that little float shot that he likes to do. That's probably the best look that you can get right now.
I'd like to see Jeffrey seal that man off as Windsor's running baseline there too. Jeffrey's given the Bulldogs some big minutes, 5'11" sophomore. We've seen a lot of activity from underclassmen for Portageville, and they've given the Bulldogs some big minutes here in this ballgame. Nice pass inside to Bell. Bell's up and good and finishes. That's exactly what he needed. There's been a lid on that rim, and that was a good move by Bell.
He saw the ball go in the rim. That might be the game changer in the game for him right now.
And he's picking that intensity up. We got a jump and run there by far. And that'll be a hard foul there against Evans. Burchard and
the replay, geez.
that was a hard foul.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a few substitutions. But, you know, as you're ramping up that defensive intensity and you're doing the jump and run, you know, man-to-man, you're going to be coming hard and heavy. And it was a, you know, a non-incidental contact there. Nice backdoor cut by Burchard.
Right. That's a hard play to execute as well. That's between two Portageville defenders. And it was just a nice layup. Very, very good play that was executed right there.
Nice out-of-bounds play drawn up there by Jim Jones. Skip pass. He gets a finger on it. Evans down the court, drives. Nice pass to Burchard. Up, no good. Good defense by Jeffries. Up ahead to Bell. Bell's attacking. Drives lane up and almost an and one. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, he's beating up at himself, you know. That, you know, the layups have been really hard for him. He was fouled on that one. But if he hit that one, I mean, that place would have lit up for Portageville right there.
That was going to be a tough opportunity there. He absorbed the contact and still almost finished that shot. First free throw is up and good. And here we are. It's a 5-point ball game. Bell with an opportunity to cut this thing to 4 with 3 minutes left. Setting up for an exciting finish to this one. Next free throw up and good.
I mean, neither team really shooting well inside of the arc. Greenville 4 of 17 and Portageville 7 of 17.
Look at Bell, up and 1. Jack Bell giving 2 with a chance for 1 more.
It was like right on cue. I said this place was going to light up, and the Portageville side went crazy for that layup right there.
We've seen Jack Bell play enough. We knew he was struggling a little bit in the third quarter. It wasn't long. Once you see one go through, it kind of raises your defensive intensity and it starts rolling.
Right, and now only a 1-point game for Portageville. This game is now well in distance.
Portageville extending that defensive pressure, a 2-2-1 press. And we're going to have a foul up on the sideline there by Braden Jeffries. 1-point ball game, 3 minutes left.
That's his second time doing a foul like that. I mean, if their whole body is covering the ball, you don't have to reach around if they have the ball. You know, I'm just not a fan of that foul.
And that'll send, that was the 5th foul, so that'll be 2 shots now, and that'll send Logan Hillis to the line. Hillis having a solid game, 4 points, 6 boards for the Bears. On the other end, Bell now with 15 after that bucket. First free throw's up and good.
Like games like this, you got to hit your free throws. The intangibles are going to become a lot more important as this game starts to settle.
And if you're looking at the free throws throughout this game, Greenville is 4 for 8. Portageville doing a good job at the line, 7 for 9. Greenville just 50% right now.
Yeah, you don't want that if you're Greenville. You know, this game is starting to get extremely close. You know, looked like you were about to put them away at some point because their offense, Portageville offense was coming extremely stagnant. But as it starts to settle, you got to hit your free throw shots, man.
The ball's knocked away, out of bounds. Nice hustle there by Meyer. You're right. This last 3 minutes is going to come down to 3 things: free throws, bunnies, and loose balls.
No, for sure.
You got to make your bunnies, you got to make your free throws, and who can get the loose balls here?
Who can take care of the ball? That's exactly right.
Hickenbottom back up top. Greenville extending out a little bit in that 2-3 zone. Hickenbottom gets to the paint, finds Windsor. Greenville knows where Windsor's at. They're shadowing him. He knocked down some big threes in the first half, and they're not going to let him get one off here. Bell finds a seam in the lane. Good job there by the Bears to close it out. I like the fact that Portageville is not feeling like they have to force a shot or rush it here. They got plenty of time. Nice down low pass. Great job. Bell sealed him off, and Jeffries had the pass down there. It just didn't work.
Yeah, I really like that idea. I wouldn't even think to really do that because he had to contort his whole body to get that pass off. I mean, Hillis got a hand on it right there, but that was great. That was a great pass.
So watch this play here. If Bollinger leaks out and picks up Windsor in the corner, watch Bell cutting to that low block. There he is, and he'll be fouled by Meyer.
Almost instantly. And for what it's worth, I think that's a good foul. He is Bell is a good free throw shooter, but for all it's worth, you prevented a layup.
Yeah. If he catches that and comes down, he's scoring. 3-point ball game. First free throw up and no good for Bell. We talked about it just a second ago. Free throws and bunnies. And the first free throw of these 2 shots is no good. The second shot is up, and Bell will knock it down. And we've got a 2-point ball game. Full court press here from Portageville. Bell chasing the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
We've got a trap.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's
Warner,
wide open.
Warner Henson.
Henson misses the bunny. Bollinger with the rebound. Bell up top. Evans finds Meyer, and they're going to pull it out, and we're going to have a foul against, that's either going to be on Farr or Bell.
I do like the idea that they immediately thought the trap. You know, if they would have stayed solid, they wouldn't have like swiped down right there. I think that's a turnover 1,000% for Greenville, but you know, got a little reckless right there, got a little sloppy, resulted into a foul.
And that foul will be on Jack Bell. Meyer going to the line. A chance to extend this lead, give them a little more cushion. First free throw is up and good. Greenville now 60% from the line, 6 for 10. Meyer with 7 points. Make it 8. 4-point ball game. Portageville needs a bucket here. Hickenbottom over to down low.
They got to be careful with those high passes.
Bell finds Windsor. Coach Smith wanting Bell to flash high post. He does.
They got to get going.
He drives, kicks out. Jeffries, 3-point shot. No good. Nice job by Hickenbottom. And contorts his body, can't finish. Good defense there by Portageville. Down to Hickenbottom. Shot up and good. 2-point ball game, 1 minute left in the game.
That's how you make up for it with hitting that layup. And good defense by Windsor to get that steal. But I mean, if that, I don't know what that reverse layup was. You know, if you have that you're deep in that post and you have to contort your body like that in a close game, just kick it out, man.
So here we are, 1 minute left. That's a foul, and it'll send Ian Meyer to the line. Meyer been stellar from the free throw line for the Bears.
Yes, he's been playing great defense as well. He hit a 3-point shot earlier. You know, he's been having some great minutes for Greenville right now.
Meyer knocks down another one. We've got a substitution as Burchard checks back into the game for Warner Henson. Coach Jones subbing in Burchard for that defense. Burchard gives them a ton of energy up top on that zone.
I would say some more playmaking as well.
Next free throw is up and good. He knocks them both down. Coach Jones takes a timeout. It will be a full timeout. We're going to take a break here, folks. It's a good one. 4-point ball game, 1 minute left. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament Consolation Finals here on Aycorp Sports. It's Portageville basketball. They trail by 4 with a minute left. We've had a pretty good ball game here so far. Portageville fighting to get back in this thing.
Right. Your Portageville, you got to get a bucket here almost immediately. And when you do, because it is a two-possession game, you got to get a bucket here almost immediately. And you got to play good defense. I would say trap them immediately if you score the ball, but you got to do it without fouling because there's been a lot of late-game fouls so far if you're sending them to the line.
And we got a timeout. Coach Smith, he's going to get another look at it. It's going to be a full timeout. I know we just came back from break, but we're going to go to another fast one. And we'll be back for the last 43 seconds of this ball game on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back to the Consolation Championship here on Aycorp Sports. It's a 4-point ball game, Lamar, 43 seconds left. If you're Portageville, you want to get Evan Windsor here a shot at a three, don't you?
No, for sure, or not turn the ball over.
And they'll turn it over as Ty Burchard, the man that they subbed in a while ago, the high-energy man, forces the turnover.
Great defense from Ty Burchard. I mean, he's jumped up, skied for that pass, and it was off Tyson Farr as he just fell right there. But, I mean, great defense. They got a foul.
And they will foul Eli Evans. Eli Evans, a really good free throw shooter, too. This is probably not the guy you want to send to the line, but you're about out of options.
Yeah, I think everybody on the court for Greenville can knock down their free throw shots.
Evans, very steady from the line. First shot for Evans. It's up and good. The Bears now 11 for 15 from the line.
Right, you know, they just started hitting the free throws this quarter. You know, they were shooting 50% earlier.
And he misses it.
Right, commentators, coach, right there.
And that'll be a pass out of bounds. Off White.
Costly.
5-point ball game, 29 seconds left. If you're the Bears, you want to get the ball in and get to the line and knock down the free throws. If you're the Bulldogs, you're wanting a turnover, and they get a turnover, and it'll be White basketball. Good job there. Sometimes it's beneficial not to foul immediately and see if you can force a turnover.
Play solid defense, yes, for sure. But they got to get a three-point shot, and I mean like now.
And they're going to try to set the double screen down for Windsor. He can't find it. Bell over to Windsor.
Yeah, too much time.
Bell pulls it. Shot up. No good. Rebound Jeffries. And he'll get free throws. So Jeffries knocks these down. We'll have a 3-point game and 11 seconds.
If you're Greenville, I think you're perfectly okay with that. Him taking these free throw shots, they still would have to hit a three, which they're not shooting the three ball extremely well right now, 2 of 11. So if you're Greenville, I think you're perfectly fine with what just happened.
First free throw's up, no good. Still a 2-possession ball game. Second free throw is up, knocks it down. We've got a timeout, Portageville. We'll keep it right here as we are going to go ahead and discuss the rest of the evening and the festivities we have tonight. So we got 11 seconds left in this ball game. Right after this game, we get the third place game between the Malden Green Wave and the Doniphan Dons. And then the championship game, South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the Risco Tigers. 2 really good games coming up ahead here on Aycorp Sports. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. If you go anywhere, make sure it's to the Clarkton Gymnasium to come watch these games.
Right.
One way or another, you got to tune in. As we have about 10 to 15 seconds left before we see what's going to happen here. 4-point game. If you're Portageville, as soon as Greenville gets that ball inbounds, you got to foul. First, you go for a steal if you can knock it away. Go for the ball, but you got to foul at the same time.
No, definitely. Because the time is not on your side right now.
They bring in Armand Taylor.
Great ball denial.
Good defense there by Farr, and he's going to step out of bounds, but what a hustle play there by the freshman.
That's great defense.
It was almost a 5-second call. We were around that 4 to 5 second spot there when that pass was made. Really good defense there by the Dogs.
Right, that was 4 and a possible. Good call.
And we'll have a foul here on Farr, and that will send Bollinger to the free throw line.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's a good call right there. You know, he's trying to play great ball denial, which he already did the last possession, but just got a little too handsy.
And that's not necessarily a super bad thing. You only lost a second there, and that second was lost on the previous play. So there is still a little life there for the Bulldogs. And again, if you're the Bears, you've got to knock the free throws down.
I like what they're doing with Windsor, and Logan Hillis has already pointed it out. Because I was about to say, if he hits this free throw, somebody gets the ball. If Windsor was right there, that's an outlet pass for him to shoot the ball. But Logan Hillis, that was very smart of him to notice that. I don't think we picked it up. We're looking at Bollinger right now, but that could have been a quick shot.
No doubt about it. Bell, 3, up, no good. Rebounded by Farr. 2 seconds left. 1. And the Greenville Bears win the Consolation Championship here at Clarkton. We'll stay here just for a second to see if they get a trophy or some sort of presentation. And as soon as that wraps up, we're going to go to a break and be back. We'll have Bobby Alford and David Jenkins bringing you the rest of the action tonight. All right, folks, we're going to take a timeout. And when we come, actually, they are going to present a plaque. We got Coach Cole McBroom on the PA. And he's going to present the Consolation Championship to the Greenville Bears. And your Consolation champions, the Greenville Bears, as Coach McBroom hands that to Ty Burchard. Folks, that was an entertaining game. We've got 2 more good ones for you. We'll have Bobby and David on air when we get back on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything. including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
saying will bubble wrap your money. But we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good evening and welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We are set to bring you the third place game between the number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave and the number 4 seeded Doniphan Dons. Alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I am Bobby Alford. David, welcome to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament.
Well, Bobby, this is one of those fun, those small school Christmas tournaments. Our third place game here tonight features a couple teams that we will see again here in a week at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The Malden Green Wave, they're the 2 seed and were upset by the Risco Tigers last night in kind of a bit of a surprise, 83-71. They were led last night by Deontez Dobbins with 32 points and Tristan Moncrief with 15. Drew Fowler had a great game in the opening round where he had 34 points, but the Risco defense held him in check last night. He just had 5. The Doniphan Dons came into this tournament as a bit of an enigma. They had some bad losses early and hadn't shown much shooting touch, but seemed to have found it during this tournament. They shot 10 of 16 from 3 in the opening round against Portageville. They cooled off just a bit last night, shooting 20% from behind the arc against the tough South Pemiscot pressure defense, though. But I think this ought to be a really good game tonight.
And when you look at Malden, I think the laps last night they had, game 1, Fowler had over 30 points. Last night only 5. He struggled from 3. And when you look at Doniphan, well, as a team, game 1, they shot 63% from 3. Last night they shot 20%. David, which team is going to rise to the occasion and what players are going to make that move tonight for each team?
I think you got to look at Fowler for Malden. I think he's going to step up. He had that off game last night, held to 5 points. I think he comes out tonight and kind of gets going again. And I think that's a big thing for Malden. These two teams have met before. Malden got them a couple weeks ago at Doniphan, so it was a nice win for them, about a 20-point win. So, I think if Malden handles their business, I think they can win this game going away.
All right, folks, we are ready for tonight's starting lineups. Malden will be in the road green, trimmed in yellow, and the Dons will be in white, trimmed in black tonight. And here are the starting lineups. It is for the Malden Green Wave, number 1, a senior, Drew Fowler. Number 3, a senior, Xavier Harris. Number 14, a senior, Tristan Moncrief. Number 22, a senior, Devarius Parker. And number 23, a senior, Deontez Dobbins. The Green Wave are coached by Steve Fowler and assisted by Blake Fowler. And now for the Doniphan Dons. Number 2, a 6'3" senior, Corey Haygood. Number 13, a 6-foot sophomore, Mason Crossgrove. Number 21, a 5'9" senior, Tyler Lowry. Number 25, a 6-foot senior, Aiden McAfee. And number 35, a 5'10" junior, Lansing Todd. The Dons are led by head coach Hunter Dilbeck and assisted by Dawson Deckard and Trent Leopold. Officials tonight's game is Lloyd Rice, Jay Piles, and Trevor...
Tyler Trover, I think.
Tyler Trover, I'm sorry. I get that backwards all the time. I think Trevor, but Tyler Trover, head baseball coach at Portageville. I should know that being a baseball guy, but...
Does a really nice job with their baseball program now.
Yes, he does. And ready to jump this center court is Corey Haygood and Tristan Moncrief. It is in the air and taken away by Cosgrove. Well, right away you see Malden come out there. They're going to pressure the basketball here, David.
Yeah, they really sped Doniphan up in their first meeting, forced a lot of turnovers. It looks like they're going to try to do that here again.
Yeah, that's going to cut down, no doubt. The way they're playing tightly will cut down on 3-point opportunities from this Doniphan Dons team.
And Doniphan likes to shoot it from outside. They'll put up a lot of threes.
Passing around the perimeter, trying to work inside, being patient in their offense. And there's Lowry for a 3, bounces out, does not go. Rebound to McAfee, up and in, and he is fouled.
Nice shot there by McAfee, getting in and getting that rebound. Malden's going to have to do a better job of boxing out.
And Malden let Risco get inside last night, rebound underneath, just kind of outplayed them around the rim and then outshot them, outmoved the ball, just outplayed them the whole game. And Malden needs a bounce back win here as the free throw from McAfee is good. Harris flips that down to Dobbins. He wants to go to the rim and looks like we will have a foul on the floor.
I think it's important for Malden to get out here and attack the rim early and get to the rim and see if they can, use their athleticism a little bit here.
And last night, I think they discovered late in the game how much they could dominate a game with Dobbins down low, but it was so late in that game that they just did not realize how important it was to keep him involved early. Moncrief, another player in double figures last night for the Green Wave. Really good ball game out of him. Inside of Dobbins. He looks, he's been tripled there. Well, Dobbins up strong, does not go. Rebounded there by Haygood. Haygood pushes the floor, he'll look. Open shooter, Cosgrove for three, does not go. Rebound goes to Moncrief.
Yeah, he double dribbled there.
And not the best place, you double dribble underneath the basket.
Right, and right in front of the official.
And now
double whammy.
Here's one, David. You want to try to score on inbound plays, but you don't have a whole lot of size here. How do you score at the rim if you don't have size against a bigger team?
Well, you got to, for them, you got to move the ball just like that.
That was blocked, and there's Cosgrove up, and he is blocked by Dobbins. 2 blocks on that possession by the Green Wave. Harris, turnover. Harris just out of control pass right there. McAfee now to push the forward. They rotate that around, and now Todd needs help, and he got it. Haygood goes up wildly with the left hand. Both teams just a little out of control right now, David.
Yeah, and Malden, they want to push the tempo, but you got to push the tempo and be smart with the basketball, and they've had a couple of turnovers just kind of forcing it out of control, like you said.
Malden to inbound here underneath. All the way out top to Lowry. He swings it, cross-go, throw it about the 3 and pull back. They swing it again. McAfee swings it all the way down, and that's out of control basketball again. Here comes Harris. Up and good by Harris. Doniphan looks to be out of source. They want to get inside, but nobody able to really just go up strongly against this stout Malden defense.
Yeah, it's tough. Malden's got those long arms. They're quick inside, too, so it's kind of tough to get the ball inside.
Yeah, Dobbins doesn't get too far away from the rim. He hangs out there for good reason. And another turnover possibly. Looks like McAfee will track that down. Lowry for 3. Cosgrove the rebound. He looks for help. Well, Doniphan's got a 1-point lead, but they seem to be scrambling with that 1-point lead.
Yeah, they're kind of playing a 5-out offense here, trying to look to drive a little bit.
Haygood trying to get the rim, and that's going to be a turnover there. Fowler away with it. Up, Moncrief dishes down. Up and at the rim and good. That is Devarius Parker on the score.
Yeah, nice job of defense on the other end there by Dobbins. Just, standing straight, not trying to block the ball. You're just standing straight up, and yeah, that was a good move from him. He was able to turn the ball over and Malden with the easy bucket on the other end.
You see this a lot out of teams, and one thing I look at, if the big man wants to camp and he's affecting you at the rim, why not bring the guy he's defending out for a high ball screen, pick and roll down, see who he's going to go with, start to read the guy. Everybody has tendencies, and then start to pick on the big man there and bring him away from the basket. Nice pass underneath, and that will not go for McAfee. Out of bounds, stays with the Green Wave.
Nice job there by Lansing Todd. He deflected the ball, but one thing that does, it slows Malden down, keeps him from getting an easy layup there.
There's the inbound to the backcourt to Fowler. Malden now hasn't really worked in our half-court offense in a bit. They've had some run-out points here. Long 3 by Fowler and nothing but net. Well, he sends the first answer we've looked for tonight by nailing that 3 there, David.
Yeah, that's big for him. Erase that night he had last night. I mean, as a shooter, you're going to have those off nights, but good shooters come back and usually have big games their next time out.
As McAfee kicks that to the corner, and Doniphan still trying to work the ball inside. Have been able to pick up a couple fouls on the Green Wave early in this ball game. There's a swing to the corner. Cosgrove for three. Got it. 1-3 is answered with another there, and it's a 6-7 game.
Yeah, nice shot. He was just camping out in that corner. He got him the ball, and he was wide open.
Moncrief drives baseline, goes up, it is stripped, and out of it is Lowry with the basketball.
Doniphan's got to be ready. As they're bringing that ball up the court, they're getting a little lackadaisical. Malden's going to come after it. They're going to try to pressure that ball as much as they can.
And Coach Fowler knows he's a speedy team against this group. He wants to get after them and pressure them with the ball tonight and cause turnovers.
Yeah, a little too fast there. Moncrief wasn't ready for that pass, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, he wants to get up and down here, make this a fast-paced game.
Lowry hands that off to McAfee up top, down the Tide, and he's going to throw up a long jump shot there of long two. No good, and out and running is Malden. Up to Fowler. He drives baseline. Shot up and does not go. Rebound, Haygood will push the floor. Well, you would think size-wise.
That's right. 5 seconds. I was wondering if they were going to call it. He was just, he was just all over him.
Yeah, you would think size-wise right there that Haygood had the advantage, but that was really good defense by Fowler.
Yeah, really good.
And that's one-on-one out top. I mean, he is just continually keeping his body in front of the ball. Harris kicks that over. Down low here. Dobbins wants to go up strong. He does not get it. On rebound, goes back up and one.
Nice strong move there by Dobbins. Missed the first one, was able to get his rebound and get the and one opportunity here.
And you like to see them go down inside. Dobbins needs to touch the ball a lot, and that's going to affect the way the defense can play all night long once Dobbins gets touches like this.
Yeah, if Dobbins gets the ball down inside, they'll start collapsing down. That's going to open things up on the outside for Fowler.
There's a pass down, McAfee up, and he's got the score.
Yeah, they just beat Malden down the floor right there. Kind of caught him sleeping a little bit.
Every time Malden makes a big shot or a move, Doniphan answers right back. This one has stayed close here in the first. 8-9 now on the scoreboard. Brown wanted to drive and cut off. Back to Dobbins. Dobbins back up, couldn't get that to fall. Nice elevation by Dobbins on the shot, just didn't get it to fall, hit the back rim and bounced out. And that will be a foul up top. That's going to go on number 12, Zavarian Harris.
They've got Xavier Harris and Zavarian Harris. Interesting.
Have to be a little careful on those Zay Harrises.
Yeah.
Inbounded to Haygood here, and he will be picked up by Moncrief this time. Fowler has checked out, so Moncrief's got the assignment. Todd kicks it to Cosgrove. He pulls it back out. Right here, you got Dobbins out of the game. I would think Doniphan wants to attack the paint.
You think, but they seem to be settling around, just working it around this perimeter.
There's a pick and roll, and there's a ball screen. Good shot there by Haygood off the pick and roll. A little bit of pressure now applied by Doniphan. Brown wants to go baseline and loses the basketball. That's going to be off Doniphan, so it stays here. Harris to inbound. He'll look, and it's going to go all the way out top to Brown. They will reset against this zone of Doniphan. Moncrief gets it out of that corner nicely. A nice pass down low, and it's blocked away. Nowhere to go for Moncrief. I thought the entry was good, and it just cut off well.
It was. They kind of pushed him to where he was behind the backboard.
Shot no good there, and that will take us to the end of the one. It is Doniphan 10, Malden 9. We will be back.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. And David, something kind of jumped off the stat sheet at us here.
Yeah, Doniphan has doubled up Malden 8-4 on rebounds, which is kind of surprising with the size that Malden has. But Doniphan's in there battling and gotten a lot of rebounds.
And a little bit of surprise with the size and length that Malden has. You got outplayed last night, and you're not necessarily getting outplayed tonight, but getting out-rebounded. Don't let that become, and there's a nice three by Harris there. Don't let that spill into other parts of your game, I think, is one thing you want to make sure you focus on.
Yeah, absolutely. And rebounding is just, a lot of that is just effort, boxing out and effort, and you got to get after those rebounds.
Outside, Haygood for three now. Does not go. Rebound by Dean. Lowry for three. Does not go. Rebound, Haygood. Back up and scores. That is the effort you're talking about. Nobody put a body on him.
Yeah, and you know, right there, just a great job by Doniphan. They wanted the ball more, and they were able to get it and tie this game.
Dobbins, shot up, doesn't go. Rebound by Haygood again. Lowry to push the floor. Up the floor to Cosgrove. Up, layup, and good. Doniphan now up two. I think, David, when you see a ball come down straight off the rim like that, and you get beat down the floor on the layup, somebody didn't rotate and do their responsibility.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brown the three outside. Cannon Brown just stepping into that and knocking it down.
Nice little shot out there. They've hit a couple of threes here.
Todd needs help, picked up his dribble, and nobody around. There's Cosgrove now. He wants to drive, spin move, out to Todd. One-on-one for Lowry here. Missed the screen, and there it is to Dean on the floor, and that's going to be a charge.
Yeah, lowered his shoulder a little bit, went in there hard, and you're going to get that call against you most times.
Well, and that play starts when you miss the pick and roll. That's on the ball handler. He missed the pick and roll. That already throws off Dean right there on the roll. You know, he's expecting a pick. It doesn't happen. He's late to the spot, and look where the pass was. Kind of at his feet, in between. Couldn't get a clean look. Ahead to Dobbins there in the corner. Gets that off to Harris. Little jump shot, and it's good, and the foul.
Harris coming in, providing a little bit of offense here.
As Zavarian Harris, he has knocked down a three, and then now this two, and awaiting an extra point for another three-point conversion. So he could, with a made free throw here, could have 6 points already here in the second quarter. On the way, and does not go. Rebound goes to Todd.
Yep, they got it.
That is loose, and there is Haygood now with it up top. Again, now look where Dobbins is at. He is out on Haygood. You would think they'd want, and they made a switch there. Yeah, that is a losing battle. Lowry against Dobbins down low.
Yeah,
drive on him.
Yeah, Lowry trying to drive on him. That's a big height difference and quickness difference as well.
Long pass down to Brown and almost stolen by McAfee. Back to Brown for three. Front rims, bounces long. Rebound goes to Todd. He just fought that away from Dobbins.
Yeah, he just grabbed that away. He, again, wanted it more.
Todd puts up the three. It is short. Rebound by Harris. All the way up to Dobbins. Puts it on the floor once, up, and it is blocked by Todd.
Wow, Todd, he's only 5'10". Hitting the block.
Lowry for the corner three. Doesn't go. Rebound, Plunkett back up, and got it.
And again, an offensive rebound. Doniphan able to get the putback there.
I'm sorry, I said Plunkett. That is actually Plunk. I will correct that. Dobbins back out. They'll rotate up top. Inside there, up strong with the left, doesn't go. Dobbins rebound, back up. He is fouled and will go to the line for two.
Good work inside there by Dobbins.
That is one thing about Dobbins. He is a fighter around the rim, whether he is on offense or defense. He plays very hard. I mean, he is a name in my mind. I've kind of said, boy, he's probably going to be an all-tournament player, you know, as we will have that at the end of the championship night or game tonight. But he's played very well this tournament.
Yeah, he has.
You know, when I think of Malden big men, you know, Marcus Burton, how a star was born at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and
had a tremendous game against Dexter in a semifinal, I believe.
Yes, he did. I believe it's maybe a freshman or sophomore one, but that was kind of his coming out party. And boy, Dobbins has had a good one here. Can't wait to see him at the Christmas tournament as well. Something about the bigs of Malden in that tournament.
Oh yeah, they've had some in the past. You had David Jones, Robert Eisen, Ray Pugh. Had a lot of Lewis Shern. You had a lot of good big guys from Malden that have done well in that Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
As the turnover by the Don, so Malden bring this up against a full court pressure now. We've got a timeout, so I think the officials want to talk something at the clock here. Not really sure the issue. David, let's talk a little future basketball on Aycorp Sports. Monday night on our sister station, the Bulldog Nation Network, Pemiscot Indians riding high against the Sykeston Bulldogs.
Yeah, that ought to be a good one. Probably two of the best teams in Southeast Missouri going at it in an early season game. That's going to have a lot of eyes on it.
So you told me earlier that Pemiscot beat Sykeston by 30 in preseason. Well, a nice pass down low and a shoulder charge.
He knew it too.
Yeah, no doubt Dobbins got him with his shoulder.
Yeah, he knew it immediately as soon as they blew the whistle. He didn't argue. He just handed the ball over.
Yeah, we will wrap up a quick thought on that Pemiscot. The win 30 this summer. Your thoughts, what that means coming into this one?
Yeah, I think you're going to have a motivated Sykeston team. That there's a lot of talk in the summer after Pemiscot won that game, and so I think Sykeston took notice, and then you end up scheduling that game a couple weeks later. So I know Sykeston's looking forward to that game. I know Pemiscot's looking forward to that game. It's kind of a measuring stick for them. So it ought to be a great basketball game.
And in this area, when you're Sykeston, sometimes you run roughshod over a lot of people. It's hard for Coach Hoffield, I think, to find motivation sometimes with his players, and he found it in this one.
Yeah, he definitely found it.
Doniphan now with the basketball all the way across court to McAfee, swings it out. There is Haygood for three. No, doesn't go, and out of bounds. Malden basketball.
That was good ball movement, and it was a good shot. It just, one of those that just don't fall. But, you can't fault anything Doniphan did there. They found the open man and took a good shot.
I'm wondering if that's usually a shot Haygood has like that. That was really high arced in the air. I mean, that thing is going to bring rain. If that thing's flattened out just a tad, maybe a little bit more rotation on the ball and not as high of a push, maybe. And who knows, that just may be his regular shot, just didn't fall. And doesn't go there. Plunk the rebound. Haygood with it. He pushes the floor. Haygood inside the paint. Jumper doesn't go. Rebound there. Moncrief. Malden to push. Dobbins on the floor, and we've got a blocking foul against Haygood.
Yeah, that time his feet weren't set, so Malden gets the call there.
I was concerned Dobbins, he did lower the shoulder. I thought he was going to get another charge.
He did, but I think I think Haygood there was still sliding just a little bit, and he wasn't set. So those are such tough calls for officials.
Parker has that stripped away. McAfee off to Haygood. What a close game, all the way down to Plunk. And he is, boy, that could have been a foul right there. Up to the glass. What a step through by Plunk.
Yeah, Malden just kind of gave up on it a little bit, and Plunk just took a step through and went to the rim.
And that's where, again, we go back to that, just being out-hustled right there. Plunk was strong with the basketball. He got hacked on the arm, should have been a foul, and was patient with the basketball. And like you said, Malden just kind of gave up on the play because they thought he was done.
Right. Yeah, I think they were expecting him to pass, not step through.
I think they got caught, what we call that, assuming.
Mm-hmm.
There's Moncrief in the corner against that trap. Good job right there. Dobbins on rebound, back up, fouled, and he will go to the line.
Yeah, great look there, great cut. Dobbins just struggling a little bit, finishing around the rim here in this first half.
Former big-time Malden player, Q Farmer, in the crowd tonight up here.
Yeah.
I've tried to recognize a lot of these former players we have covered in the past. We're seeing in the audiences here these last several tournaments. I think that's important to note. These guys are coming back and supporting the schools that they graduated from and starred at. Hey, you're no longer here, so your name's not being called, but they are still part of that community and that basketball family.
Yeah, it's always great to see whenever former players come back and are rooting on their former teams.
Boy, look at Dobbins go right there. He's not going to be out-hustled long. Moncrief up, and he is fouled and will go to the line.
Yeah, great hustle there by Dobbins. You want him to finish there to kind of make it worthwhile. Hopefully he can hit these 2 free throws, make that hustle worth it.
Yeah, and Moncrief fought for the initial rebound, and then Dobbins going out of bounds after that. And now Moncrief at the line. Knocks down the first. That ties the game now to 18. And they will stay there. And another offensive board now from Malden. Moncrief back up, does not go. Plunk the rebound.
And again, Malden just struggling to finish around the rim. They're getting looks, they're just not able to finish.
Haygood up top. Plunk calls that against Dobbins, and Dobbins said absolutely not. He just pushed him around. Back off, and Doniphan will rotate up top. Do you try it one-on-one with Plunk down there just to see if you can draw a foul on Dobbins?
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely get the ball to him, see what happens.
There is a little bit of physicality going on right there. The ball handler just got bumped off of his route earlier. No call. So, hey, the message is right now, you can be physical with the body against the ball handler, just don't hack him.
Right, yeah, they're going to let him play a little bit, and you'll see that a lot in these tournaments, especially when you get to the semifinals and championship game. They'll let them play a little bit more, let them be a little more physical.
And I like that from the sense of I'm not just going to let you attack downhill and get a bump foul,
Right.
Now, if he swings at you, we're going to call that, but, hey, the body check, we're going to let you play through some toughness. Todd, the long corner 3, off, no good, and that is a rebound. Haygood.
Nice job keeping his dribble there.
Yeah, Haygood again. Cross go over corner 3. Rims out and doesn't go. Rebound to Lowry.
Got to grab that instead of just trying to take it out on the dribble.
And Lowry puts up a little jumper. Doesn't go. The rebound goes to Cannon Brown. Fowler with the basketball. Inside jumper. Doesn't go. And rebound goes to Lowry.
And there's the slap you were talking about.
And you're behind the ball handler there. He's trying to pop the ball loose from behind and around him, and generally that does not work out in the scorebooks very well.
No, it does not, and that's a foul coaches hate when you're that far away from the basket.
Yeah, because at that point it's not what I call an effort foul. You're trying to stop a guy from scoring. You're just trying to pop one loose and hoping to get lucky. Lowry, he wants to spin move, kicks that off to Todd. Todd tries to attack down lane and can't. Down to Todd again. Tries to drive baseline all the way out top. McAfee goes to the rim. Shot up. Will not go. It's wild. Fowler out. Moncrief. And look at Doniphan get after Moncrief. That's going to be
that should be a walk right there.
That's got to be a walk. That's going to be a jump ball. He fell down on the ground with the ball in his hands. I would think that's a walk.
Yeah, I thought it was a walk, but either way, Doniphan gets the ball. So
we'll let Lloyd rewatch it after the game and tell himself if that's a walk or not. We'll just go with the jump ball. Good pressure right there from Malden. Went for the trap, couldn't get it. Lowry now sets up top. I think the sense from Coach Fowler this game is get out and create turnovers. He's trying every way in the world to put pressure on this Doniphan team.
Yeah, he's wanting to force some turnovers, try to get some easy buckets.
Todd the three. And that will take us to the end of 2. It's a halftime here at Clarkton. It's Doniphan 21, Malden 18.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop?
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Welcome back. It is halftime at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament where Doniphan leads Malden 21-18 on a three-pointer right before the half. And, David, we have a lot to break down in the numbers.
Yeah, we do. I'll go through the scoring real quick. Xavier Harris, he has 5 points to lead Malden. Cannon Brown has 3. Drew Fowler, 3. Xavier Harris has 2. 1 for Tristan Moncrief, 2 for Devarius Parker, and 2 for Diantes Dobbins. But I think the thing to look at is Malden's only 4 of 12 from inside the arc, and that's only 33%. And you look at their free throw line, they're only 1 of 7. So a lot of missed opportunities here for Malden in the first half.
You're bigger and you're stronger, and yet you can't hit free throws because you're getting inside and you're getting fouled, but you can't hit shots inside either. The inside game's killing them.
Yeah, and you're getting out-rebounded. Doniphan's out-rebounded them 18-12. So, that's another thing, too, that Doniphan's doing to Malden. We'll go look at Doniphan's stats real quick. They're led in scoring with 5 points by Mason Cosgrove. You got 4 points from Caden Plunk, 3 points from Lansing Tide, 3 from Aiden McAfee, and 4 points for Corey Haygood, and 2 points for Tyler Lowry. Doniphan, on the other hand, they're shooting over 50% inside the three-point line. They're 7 of 13. Outside the three-point line, it's not so good, 2 of 12, but they're doing a much better job inside the paint and getting the points. And they're the smaller team.
And let's look at this real quick before we start back. So Malden's struggling inside. Where do we start right here? How do we get that motor going? Look, they're trying to score inside. They want to score inside. They just can't get it to fall. It's not happening. I've got an idea in my head. I want to hear from you. Where do you start getting this team kicked off, especially around the rim?
Well, I think you've got to just continue to get it down into Dobbins. I mean, try to work, him and Moncrief down there together a little bit. But, I mean, you don't give up on it just because it's not working. But you got to get them inside and try to get a few to fall here.
One thing I've noticed in the first half, a lot of the shots are unbalanced or kind of falling from the basket. Look, fall to the basket and to the glass. I think right there, lay into the glass instead of falling away in an unbalanced shot.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Take it up strong. Don't let them push you backwards. Take it up strong and go to the rim, like you said.
I also think that guy right there, Drew Fowler's got to be involved. He's a shooter. He did have a jumper here at the paint and he missed that one, knocked down a three, but I think he's got to start taking more shots and loosen up this defense for the inside maybe.
Yeah, you've got to have him with more than 2 shots in the first half. He's your main scorer, and I think you need him shooting the ball a little bit.
Right now, real quickly, other side, Doniphan has struggled to get the ball inside and score tonight, and they're only 2 of 12 outside. Again, we've talked about it. This team can stay more cold than hot from 3, and they're doing it again tonight.
Yeah, you don't want to depend on that outside shot all the time because, that outside shot's not always going to be there for you. But, they're doing a nice job so far. Like I said, they're inside, outside of 50%. Just, Haygood tries to get to the rim. They're doing a nice job trying to get to the rim just a little bit, but I'd like to see them pushing in a little bit more, try to get some foul trouble here from Malden.
Yeah, and one thing we pointed out in the halftime numbers, Doniphan only 1 of 1 at the free throw line. It's good to see Haygood take it to the rim and go to the line here. Knocks down his first.
And Malden on the other end, they come out and immediately shoot a 3 instead of trying to get it inside. That's I don't know if that's exactly what Coach Fowler wanted.
Here is Harris with it up top, down to Dobbins. Dobbins, nowhere to go. There he goes, leaning into the glass.
There
Look
we
at
go. There we go.
Falling to the glass and not away from it, and knocks down a shot inside as Dobbins.
Malden with some pressure, trying to get some turnovers, like you said in the first half. They're trying to get some turnovers, trying to get some easy buckets.
There is Haygood back up to the rim, doesn't go, tipped out, and Fowler away with it now. Fowler wants to push, cut off there, and they will have to reset. All the way across floor to Moncrief. Fowler kicks it out and out, down to the big man here. Dobbins falls to the rim again, doesn't get that one to go, and that is rebounded by Haygood.
Another one missed inside the paint there from Malden.
Lowry resets up top. Here's Haygood and cut off there again by Malden. The paint defense right now, Malden has done a really, really nice job.
Yes, they have, and they've got the size advantage, and they're using that. They're stronger too. You can just tell, but they're doing a really nice job inside.
Floater there from McAfee doesn't go, and away is Malden. Fowler down to Harris. All the way down, and that was supposed to be a lob to Dobbins, and it hit the rim. Corner 3 for Cosgrove, doesn't go. Rebound goes right to McAfee. That's just an unlucky bounce.
Fowler got hit now. Doniphan's handled this pressure pretty well for the most part. They had a few turnovers early, but for the most part in this game, they've not turned it over a ton.
Yeah, the pressure they've handled, the ability to penetrate the paint, they have not. A lot of dribbling. He will hand it off to McAfee as they'll move it. Todd trying to post up and does. He has got it against Harris. Can't go up there. Cosgrove now inside the paint. Little floater does not grow. Moncrief, nice rebound.
And Doniphan found something there, I think, with Todd posting up on the smaller Harris.
Good job there by Dobbins. Had a man on his back as Cosgrove, and he picks up the foul.
Doniphan's not able to post up against some of the bigger guys, so take your guard down there, see if your guard can post up, and I think they had something there. That might be something we see them do here, again here in this second half.
Yeah, they had guard on guard. Now, Todd has wanted to post some this game. It's just he was trying to do that earlier, I think, against Dobbins, and it didn't work out. But we've got a timeout on the floor. It is going to be a 30-second, I believe. We're going to step aside for 30 as well. We will be back on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Folks, Earnhardt Property Management has been a longtime partner with Aycorp Sports, and they would like to become a longtime partner with you as well. If you have any landscaping or property management needs, please give them a call and let them become a partner with you. Here is Dobbins at the line for the free throw. 1 of 7 tonight is Malden. And he gets that to fall. Dobbins for his second, and that is off. Long rebound to Moncrief. Moncrief kicks it out to Fowler. What? You can't do that if you're Moncrief. If you're that close to the rim, use your big frame and go up and score.
Yeah, great job by McAfee. He saw that the entire way and was able to force that turnover.
Lowry wants to drive, cut off again there by Malden. Haygood, jumper, back rim doesn't go. Rebound to Fowler. Good defense there by McAfee. Fowler kicks it out. Parker for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Haygood. Comes out with it. Lowry needs help all the way across to Todd.
That's a tough pass.
Here's your chance down low with Haygood. He's running a baseline.
He just doesn't really seem like he wants to post up. I think he's more of an outside guy, even though he's 6'3".
And look, you're a guard who wants to play downhill and score to the rim, so you've got to be able to post up, I believe, too. You know, you've got to be that two-way player. If you want to finish at the rim, hey, posting up's part of how you do it there.
Yeah.
Inbound coming from Todd here, all the way out top to Lowry. He's got it for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound to Todd. Down low there to McAfee, off the glass and in. Good vision that time by Lansing Todd.
I wonder how many points Doniphan has on second chance points that they've gotten off the offensive rebound. Malden gets out of position and Doniphan's able to get the bucket underneath. Malden here will take it out of bounds after the foul. Couple substitutions.
So Brown will inbound here as they trail by 3. Moncrief muscles that away, back up, couldn't get it to go, and the rebound by Haygood.
Yeah, he just got too far underneath that time and put the ball off the bottom of the rim.
Lowry just powers his way to the rim there and puts him up by 5 now. Fowler for 3, knocks it down.
Yeah, I think Fowler here needs to take over some scoring from Malden. I think he needs to stop looking to pass and just looking to shoot a little bit.
There's a 3 by Todd, doesn't go. Rebound off and away by Malden. Ahead to Fowler. Fowler up, shot, and basket. You're right, David. Fowler, his last 5 points in a row now.
Yeah, I think Fowler is like, okay, we've done this inside stuff a lot here. Just get me the ball, let me score a little bit here, and get us the lead.
Yeah, and the best offense right now for Malden has been Drew Fowler. Again, the last 5 points up to 8, make it 9 in the game. All the way over to Cosgrove. He's got it. Now Malden with the 1-point lead to the corner, and Haygood will push it around. All right, that is Todd trying to post up on Fowler there. Fadeaway jumper, nice shot by Todd.
Yeah, I want to see some more of that for Doniphan.
Hey, I said Todd's trying to post up on him. He did post up on him. Moncrief now squares to his man and rotates the basketball. Fowler on again, a long 3 that's off, no good. Rebound goes to number 15, that is Benford.
And they just took the ball away from Depro there.
Haygood, try to drive, cut off. Todd for three, no, doesn't go. Rebound by Lowry. Lowry drives to the corner. Haygood for three, doesn't go. Rebound, Moncrief pushes ahead. Up and a slam by Moncrief.
That'll get this crowd going a little bit.
Todd drives baseline. Lowry kicks it around. They'll move it and trying to find an open shooter, but Malden covers. Lowry has it, pushes that around the top again. Here's Todd all the way deep into the paint there. Decided not to do the pull-up jumper. Lowry goes up and is fouled.
Yeah, Lowry's been taking the ball, especially here in this second half. He's been taking the ball to the rim a lot more.
Now I'm going to wonder, our camera person here, Lydia Odell, was right here in front of us. You think she got a picture of that slam right there?
I bet she did. She's a really good photographer.
That's one of those you could see coming. I bet she got one of that. I can't wait to look at the Aycorp Sports page. You can find all these pictures on there. Check into it. Folks, check that out this evening and see if you see that picture of the dunk on there.
Yeah, she does a terrific job with those photos, too.
Yeah, those are downloaded nightly on there. There's a lot of good action photos throughout the evening and tournament, all on Aycorp Sports Facebook page. This game has found itself to a 33-32 game. Moncrief, corner three, rims out, doesn't go. Pushed around, Dean couldn't pick it up, and Lowry loose, and now Haygood's got it.
I think that ball touched 7 of the 10 players on the floor right there.
Cosgrove spin moves away from his man, and now here is McAfee who wants to drive. Good spin move, Haygood, cut off. Lowry loses it up top and finds a man somehow. Good defense by Fowler. And that is going to be a foul on Cosgrove, and Harris commits the foul.
Yeah, nice job by Malden, just getting after him right there, forcing that turnover. Fowler with a really nice play.
Fowler moves that off, and Malden now trying to start offense. Dobbins running baseline. Harris a floater wildly up, doesn't go. Dobbins, what a rebound, and off of Lowry.
Twice.
Bounced off of him, yes, twice. And that is off, I believe, Dobbins, and goes the other way to Doniphan. I'm going to tell you, he sent that ball at Lowry with a lot of love on it.
Yeah, it was. He definitely felt that, and felt it twice.
We've got on headsets, and I can hear it at the other end of the gym.
I've never seen one hit someone's head twice like that.
Lowry trying to inbound, and that is...
And they force a turnover.
Yeah, that's off of Cosgrove. So now 16.4 seconds, and Malden with the opportunity to take the lead as we go to the end of 3.
That was just really nice defense there by Malden. They really got after him there and was able to force that turnover. Now we're going to get a foul.
And boy, just like that, the opportunity of taking the lead just went away.
Yeah, I think.
Here's Todd. He'll push the floor. They call out the play and they'll start. Clock is down to 5 seconds now. They need to go. Haygood off to Todd. Todd jumped, and he is going to be fouled by Dobbins to end the third. So we're waiting to see if that's the 5th foul. Discussion.
I think they're saying that's the 5th.
If it is, we're going to stay here because we'll have free throws coming for Lansing Todd. And if it is, what a play there, being bailed out. That they had him cut off defensively. We've got to stay with the action. See, yeah, we're going to have free throws coming here by Todd. Doniphan 5 of 7 at the line tonight. Hits his first. Games can be won and lost at the free throw line
Yeah, absolutely.
And largely in Doniphan's favor tonight. And he knocks down both. And that will take us to the end of 3. It is Doniphan 35, Malden 32.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Welcome back, and David, the glaring stat is the 2-point baskets, Malden versus Doniphan.
Yeah, they've hit 11 of 20 inside, and I think a lot of that is off second chance points. You know, they get that offensive rebound, and Malden's out of position, and they're able to get in there and score.
Yeah, right now, Doniphan, who struggled to get the ball inside but was shooting at a better percentage, is now outplaying and outshooting Malden here in the second half. And you're right, it's all second chance opportunities. They lead them in offensive rebounds too, 8-5 does Doniphan. Cosgrove gets that into Tide. I will say a couple of times I've noticed for Malden, it's been some long rebounds that they just couldn't corral in that Doniphan's come down with.
Right, and whenever that happens, Malden's going after those long rebounds. It opens up that inside. Doniphan makes that one pass inside and got an easy shot into the bucket.
Doniphan seems content to run a little clock right here to start the fourth.
Yeah, they've got a 3-point lead. They're not in any hurry.
I think if you're Malden, good play by Dobbins there. If the ball goes in the corner, do you try to trap?
I definitely would, because you're trying to do anything you can to generate any kind of offense. If you can force a turnover and get the ball out on the break, I think anything you can do to do that, you got to try.
Well, and I think that tells Malden, or Doniphan too, when the ball goes in the corner and we trap, that eliminates that pass for you because you know don't send it there. A 3 by Todd is good. Lansing Todd has come to play tonight. He is up to 10 in the game.
Yeah, he's had a really nice game. Not only scoring, but he's done a nice job defensively as well.
Lead now to 6, and Dobbins is going to be fouled and goes to the line. Malden only 3 of 10 at the free throw line tonight. Dobbins was 1 of 2 his last trip there. Knocks down his first.
Yeah, Malden needs to take advantage of these opportunities here because it's, you know, they're kind of struggling to score as well. They're just not able to outside of Fowler's little spurt there, they're really struggled in that third quarter.
Yeah, he gets both free throws there, and they want to apply full court pressure. They are looking for a steal, and they have tied him up. They sure did.
And that'll be Malden's ball.
Exactly what Malden needed to do there is they get the turnover.
And Doniphan's going to check Aiden McAfee back in to help with the ball handling.
Yeah, Crossgrove can hit the threes. I believe he had 5 before he exited right now. So, you know, it's not like he's been a major points scorer tonight. He has contributed, but that's a nice basket underneath by Malden.
Yeah, Doniphan just lost him right there. Easy bucket there for Malden.
I think at this point, I think what Doniphan said was they were willing to give up the points Crossgrove have given for the ball handling.
Right.
To the corner, McAfee wants to drive baseline all the way over to Todd. For 3, no, doesn't go. Rebound by Brown. And that is going to out of bounds on Lowry. I was wondering if it's going to be a blocking foul or out of bounds.
I think Coach Fowler wants the blocking foul, but I think it's just going to be an out of bounds call there. So. And I like that call there. I mean, you know, Malden's going to continue to have the ball here, so
And now I'm going to disagree. I don't like the call because I thought Lowry kind of turned his backside to him and reached across his body. I thought that was a blocking foul more so than just out of bounds.
It probably could have been. I agree 100%, but he goes.
Now, here's where I do like what you're saying, though. He lets them play through some contact. He's not going to let the whistle become a major factor in the fourth.
Right.
But I thought from my naked eye it was a foul, but now Lloyd was a lot closer to that. But
and there's something going on over there. I know that.
It looked like Lloyd was doing a little pushing and shoving with the table.
Yeah, and he told Coach Fowler to sit down, that he had heard enough. So I'm not really sure what the stoppage was there, but.
And now that I said his names a couple times, I got to tell you, I'm good friends with Lloyd. He's a really great guy. We talk decently throughout the basketball season. And a nice basket by Malden.
Yeah, again, Moncrief inside, a nice little pass inside to him, and Malden will have a chance to take a lead. But, to finish with Lloyd, he's a super nice guy, and he's a really good official as well.
A really good ambassador of high school basketball. Yes. But, man, he promotes it. He loves it. He encourages folks to be officials or kids. I mean, everything good about high school basketball, I could say Lloyd Rice is a part of it.
And not sure what that was, but we'll get going again here.
Doniphan now feels pressure coming at them, and they will break the press. Well, not yet. I don't know why Todd didn't push that across to Lowry. He's got it now. Lowry wants to score in the paint, goes up and could not. Ball is loose. Todd loose again, and Fowler comes away with it. Pushes ahead. Dobbins has it all the way up, and the jam by Dobbins.
Malden has found some energy here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, the gym has come to life for the Green Wave. McAfee with it now as Malden up to a 3-point lead. Their largest of the night. Lowry, boy, here's Haygood, floater off the rim, doesn't go. Rebound by Parker. Fowler with it, needs help, and we have got a foul.
Looked like Coach Dilbeck from Doniphan wanted a push off there from Fowler, but Doniphan really getting after him. They're going to get called with getting him all across the arm.
And now Fowler was kind of going side to side with the arms, but he didn't throw an elbow to the face, so I like to know elbows called there.
Yeah,
because if he threw one at the face, it's different, but he did not.
Right.
Fowler up top with it. He's been doubled for the moment, and that's swung around. Parker kicks it out. Moncrief kicks it around. Now they're going to run clock some. I'm fine if you run clock and you stay aggressive and score, and we're going to have a timeout, I believe, by Coach Fowler. Malden takes one. We're going to step aside as well. We are back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back, and David, right now, Malden has decided to take it to Doniphan, and Doniphan is scrambling for their life, it feels like, on the floor.
Yeah, they are, and Malden just found some energy here in this fourth quarter. That dunk just really kind of elevated them even more. They were already found some energy, but that a lot of times those big dunks like that'll get your team motivated and energized.
And that started on the other end of the floor down here by us, on a hard effort on a rebound and a kick-out pass.
Yeah, Malden really in this fourth quarter has gotten after it defensively, and it kind of started there at the end of the third quarter. When they had the ball with about 15 seconds, Doniphan had the ball underneath the basket, and Malden forced that turnover by really getting them after them defensively. It's kind of carried over here to the fourth.
Malden with the basketball now, and that is Dobbins. That is stolen by Lowry there, and boy, wow, what a foul there! And he is out of the game. He is throwing Lowry out of the game, and he is now giving a technical to Moncrief.
Yeah, Moncrief went after him there.
Immediately off the flagrant foul, that is I'm sure there's going to be a double technical on the flagrant that he tossed Lowry out of the game, which now I believe it's Dobbins come up from behind and knocked that ball loose, kind of reached in. He's long, reached in, knocked it away. Lowry, I guess, took offense to it and really kind of pummeled Dobbins on the play.
Yeah, that was not. It was kind of a dirty play there, right there, and you don't want that because that's where somebody can get hurt. And so they immediately took care of that, and then Malden players kind of came in behind. They're going to protect their player, and officials did a really nice job of getting this, and coaches as well over here. They did a really nice job of getting in there and stopping it before anything kind of blew up. But yeah, just kind of a frustration there by Lowry, and you don't like seeing that. But
now here's a bad thing. You have eliminated a big contributor, Lowry. I mean, he's handled the ball a lot. He scores for him. A defender. He is gone now, and you've got just a tick under 5 minutes to go in this basketball game. On that frustration play, you just punished your team.
Yeah, you did, and they definitely need him for this final stretch here. And unfortunately, they're not going to have him. But they're trying to get this all straightened out over here. They're talking to both coaches, and I'm sure we're going to have some technicals. Obviously, if Lowry was thrown out, I would assume that's got to be a technical, at least one right there. So,
and that's what we have going on the screen right now. So, Lord Rice has got the officials together and the head coaches. He's trying to explain technicals, the calls, why they're being called right now.
And if anybody left the bench, you're not allowed to leave the bench. And I don't know if anybody from either team left the bench. So that's something else that they've kind of got to sort out as well.
And I don't know if it was off the bench or not, but I do remember Hunter Dillbeck jumping in immediately and sending players away, saying, no, you're away, you've got to go here.
Yeah.
He jumped in immediately on that. So credit Hunter Dillbeck, Coach Doniphan, for jumping in. I would love to credit Coach Fowler, but he was on the other end of the floor. So
yeah, I'll start to say, I didn't see what happened on that end. I was just looking right down here in this corner, so I didn't see what happened on that Malden end. But yeah, you're right. Coach Dillbeck immediately was there, making sure everything, nothing got out of hand, and he did a really nice job there.
Yeah, and now I think you see on the screen right here, Coach Fowler, he's pleading cases about what happened, and why are you giving my guy technical, I'm sure, because Moncrief, I think, picked up the technical. They were pointing straight at him.
Yeah, he did kind of come in there and kind of get, I don't know if he said anything or what, but he did kind of charge in there, and you don't want to see that either. But at the same time, you're going to try to protect your player and protect your teammate.
So here comes the call. David, I'm going to see if you can. We'll keep the eye on, because we need to keep a camera on these referees, because they're going to call in the plays at the scorebook. I don't know if we need to take a headset off of one of us to see if we can hear it as well, or just watch the officials. They've got to call this in at the score tables. I just don't know what they've got called in yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching here, and I'm not seeing anything.
So here comes the first technical. There are going to be shots by Drew Fowler. So this is going to be the technical on Doniphan here for the flagrant foul. But I would imagine, does Dobbins not have to shoot those?
I think if it's a technical, anybody on your team can shoot them. So
Fowler will shoot those, and this is off, I would have to assume, on Lowry.
Right.
Fowler off on the first and hits his second. So now here comes Haygood, I believe. He will shoot the double technical, and this will be the technicals
for Moncrief coming after.
Yes.
And
then we will be back to basketball. Haygood misses the first. He needs to hit this one to bring it back to a one-possession game.
And to my knowledge, everybody's still on the benches, so that must mean that nobody left the bench.
Except Lowry. He was ejected.
Right. Lowry, he was ejected, but nobody who was on the bench left the bench so I don't see any other ejections or anything there, so that's good. So we should be getting right back to basketball here.
So here is Doniphan. They will inbound, and that goes to Haygood. McAfee wants to drive. Little floater in the lane, up and got the basket. Good job of using the backboard in the box. Cuts it to a 2-point game.
So I guess they went to a jump ball there, and that's how Doniphan got the basketball. I'm not sure.
I don't. We'll watch this play, and
oh,
then what a
nice tip!
What a tip there by Brown. I'll say Brown. I'm not sure whose hand that was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Brown there. Dobbins comes up limping.
Oh, and then that will be a big one. He's pushed the ball ahead, though, to Brown. Brown's got it on the floor once, up off the glass, and count it.
Where did this come from?
6-point lead now. Todd with it on the outside, and boy, Dobbins can't move. Dobbins' ankle, I believe you're right. He tried to go left and could not plant as well.
Yeah, his leg kind of gave out on him a little bit. He's kind of just a little hobbled.
And I don't think he meant any ill intent trying to get up there. He's just trying to scramble to his feet too. I mean,
yeah,
that kid has a lot of energy.
Yeah, he just kind of the way he landed, it was kind of in between the Doniphan's players' legs. It was just an unfortunate thing right there. No intent.
So 30-second timeout. We're going to squeeze one in as well. We will be back on the Aycorp Sports Network.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Welcome back. And David, the best we can decipher on that, the reason Doniphan had the ball was it was not a jump ball. We're thinking that was a tip off Dobbins that went out of bounds when the whole melee started. It was a tip from behind, and I'm guessing they're saying out of bounds against Malden and then the double technicals.
Yeah, I guess I'm and then at that point, then why did you not inbound the ball down here on the baseline and you inbounded it over there? I don't know what that call was, but it doesn't matter at this point.
That is correct. Best we can explain to our audience. Here is Haygood with it up top. His team trails by 6. Off to Todd, and that's a travel. Fowler will inbound now to Brown. Hustle play by McAfee, but goes off of him and out of bounds.
Yeah, Brown's got to come to that ball. He can't just stand there. He's going to have to come to that ball and take that out of play, that tip.
So they will bring another man down.
They're having a clock issue here. I think the clock didn't start, so I think they're going to
roll 8 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I think that was what the issue was earlier whenever we weren't sure what was going on. I think that was a clock issue. So I think the clock is continuing to run after they blow the whistle.
Here is Brown. He needs to reverse court, picked up his dribble, and that's going to be a turnover. No, Moncrief saved him. Off to Fowler. He is being guarded tightly up top. Fowler wants to get inside, puts it up, does not go. Rebound goes to Haygood. Haygood off and running. To the corner, Todd for 3. Doesn't go. Rebound goes to Fowler. They will clear, and Harris pushes the floor now.
Doniphan needs a bucket in the worst way right now.
Fowler can't get the 3 to go. Rebound, Depereaux back up, and he is fouled from behind from Plunk.
Yeah, Doniphan is just really struggling on the offensive end, and this game's starting to slip away from him a little bit.
Well, with 2:55 to go, they trail by 6, and Depereaux to the line for 2.
Yeah, you just kind of felt this momentum shift into Malden's favor here about the end of the third quarter, start of this fourth quarter. Malden seems to have all the momentum right now.
Yeah, the first dunk gave him some energy and life, and the second dunk propelled them, and this gym erupted.
Yeah, I still go back to that defense that they had where they forced the turnover, and they're going to get a charge offensive call there on Doniphan. He got the rebound and kind of swung an elbow. But I think Malden right there at the end of that third quarter, they really picked up their defense, forced some turnovers, and it kind of has carried over into this fourth quarter.
Three by Brown and knocks it down from the corner. Brown has had a really big game.
Yeah, Brown has gotten hot here this last 4 or 5 minutes.
I can tell you that this Malden team right here can make some noise in Bloomfield the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, the question is you've got to do it for 4 quarters. Can you put one of those 4-quarter games together? And if you can in a semifinal or a quarterfinal situation, that's going to be a big game for Malden.
Yeah, nice effort play there by Haygood, knocked it loose. They've got the points and a timeout here for Doniphan. It's going to be a full timeout. We're going to get another one in as well back here in a few.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back, and David, one area that was glaring for Malden earlier was their free throws. They've now caught up 7 free throws each team. Now they're 7 of 17 versus 7 of 11, but they've knocked down 7 where they were struggling. 1 of 7, I believe, at the half.
Yeah, they're 6 of 10 here in the second half, 1 of 7 in the first half. So that's a really nice improvement there for them. And the energy is just all with Malden right now. They've got all the momentum. Cannon Brown's had a really nice fourth quarter here for them, kind of giving them some scoring, giving them some energy as well. So this Malden team's really kind of turned it on here late.
They now lead in the rebounding department, 24-21.
Yeah, that's been a huge difference because, they were down by 6 at half. They've really kind of flipped that.
Here's Harris with the ball, guarded by Cosgrove up top.
I think it's only 5 rebounds here for the entire second half for Doniphan.
Harris whips that, and he just zips one by Moncrief there on the baseline.
Yeah, just a little too much.
Of note, Dobbins not in the game, so that ankle may be bothering him a little bit more when he come up limping earlier.
He kind of looked like he was having some difficulty pushing off on that left leg.
Crosgrove for 3, got it! That cuts it to a 4-point game, 49-45.
Yeah, they needed that. Doniphan just trying to hang around here, make a play, get a turnover, and Malden's going to get a timeout.
Yeah, Coach Fowler did not like what he saw there. That little turnaround spin move outside, and he said, no, we've got to reset an offense here.
Yeah, and looks like Todd's a little shaken up there for Doniphan.
Yeah, full timeout. We will step aside, back in 30.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you. combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back, David. Just discussing what's going on in that huddle there by Coach Fowler. My thoughts are, give me 30 seconds to a minute off the clock and a layup.
Yeah, spread the floor as best you can unless you get an easy bucket underneath. Run as much clock as you can. Make them start having to foul.
Dobbins back into the game for Malden. He's got it up top now. Kicked around, and that's what they're doing. They're going to run clock right here. Clock, I believe, started with 1:38 on it here left in the quarter, and a steal there. Whoa, that is not what they needed, and that's going to be that's just a bad foul.
Yeah, and then a bad foul. That's definitely not what Coach Fowler drew up.
Well, Malden started dribbling in that situation when you've got to pass the basketball. You're trying to burn clock, not dribbling. And when you dribble, Doniphan collapsed and just took it away from him.
And Doniphan's going to get a timeout here.
Yeah, so we just texted you guys with a timeout. We're not going to do it to you again. But our Bill players have paid this game, as we appreciate them dearly. But, now let's flip the script. You've got a minute 13, you're down 4. What's going on inside that huddle for Coach Hunter Dillbeck with the basketball in hand right here?
Well, if you're Doniphan, I think you got to try to get it inside somehow. You want to try to get the easiest shot you can. You're not shooting well from 3. You're 4 of 18. That's just, I know they like shooting threes, but I think you're trying to get the easiest shot you can right here.
Yeah, that's somewhere around that 22% mark, 4 of 18. You're just not shooting well there. I like what you say, get it inside, but who is your guy inside you really need there?
That's the thing. If I'm doing it, I'm taking Lansing Todd and seeing if I can get him with a guard and post him up down inside. If you can get that, I think that's your best matchup. I've liked that tonight so far.
And Corey Haygood, only 3 of 9 inside. He's taking the most. McAfee, 4 of 6 in there. That's 2 of the guys. Todd only 1 of 2 really inside. So, he may not be the guy you look for inside. I'm going to say it's going to be Haygood if he can get inside the paint. Here it is to Plunk. Pulls the ball high outside to Todd. Todd wants to drive. He does, steps through, and the ball is stripped out, stays with Doniphan. Not a tremendously big team, so it's going to be hard to score at the rim on the inbound.
Yeah, and I will say, if you kick it in and they all collapse down, you hit somebody for an outside 3.
And Cosgrove just missed that one. Moncrief is going to be pushed, and that will be a foul against Doniphan.
And if you're Doniphan, not a bad foul there. Put them on the line. They're still just 7 of 17 for the game.
Well, that may be the 5th on Haygood.
Yeah, it looks like.
And it is. He will have to exit.
And he's one of their main scorers. You already have Lowry out of the game, so now you're really kind of digging into that bench.
And remember this, Haygood was the guy who took the most shots inside the arc. We just looked at those stats. 9 attempts in there, so now he's gone. So now you don't really have a guy who can score inside for you if you're Doniphan.
Missed free throw there by Moncrief.
Still a 4-point game. Moncrief would like to extend it to 5 and can't. Rebound McAfee.
Yeah, if Malden would have hit some of these free throws, this game may already be in the books. But
there's Plunk. Couldn't hit at the rim. And Dobbins will be fouled there by Todd.
You can't get a better shot than what they had right there. That was just point blank at the rim. It just didn't fall.
Yeah, the opportunity to cut it to 2, and it just fled them.
Let's see if Dobbins can. He's been at the line quite a bit today. Let's see if he can hit a couple of free throws.
He toes a charity stripe and lets go of the first and misses. Moncrief back into the game for Malden. Next on the way, up and good. 5-point game now. Todd needs to push the forward. He does. spins, looks for help to McAfee. McAfee kicks it around, and there is major pressure in the steal. Moncrief one more time and does it!
There's the exclamation point, and the ball was tipped out of bounds. I guess they tried to throw it in, and I think it might have been Moncrief there who slapped it and knocked it out of bounds. Came off that wall pretty hard. I wasn't sure what happened.
That is a blocking foul, so not the 5th yet against Malden. They are up 7 now with 20.1 seconds left. Harris checking back in for Malden for Moncrief.
Yeah. Up 7, 3-possession game here. You just don't want to foul them. That's your main thing, especially on a shot.
Yeah, this is fine defense because you're not reaching at the ball right here. That's down low, up to Plunk, and a score. We've got a timeout, so 52-47. David, number one, you're setting up a steal situation.
Yeah, you have to either get a steal or an immediate foul and put them on the line if you want to stay in this game. But yeah, you definitely want to try to get a steal here and an easy bucket.
And the steal, do you go for 3 with 7.2 left, or you just say, hey, we got to have 5. It don't matter. Just take whatever you get.
If you get a steal, you're just going whatever you got, whatever the best shot you have, the most immediate shot. So if you have somebody underneath, you get it to them real quick. If you got someone out on the three-point line, you try to hit them with a three-point line. At this time, it's time is more important than what shot you're taking, I think.
Yeah, so any possession by Malden and a foul will send them to the line. And a 2 made free throw would put the game essentially out of reach, would put it at 7 points with under 7 seconds at that point left after an inbound.
Yeah, really it's going to be tough if they don't get a steal here, because you would think you're going to get a second or 2 run off the clock by the time, and then you're going to have to go the length of the floor and score 2 maybe 3 times. It's really important they get a steal here.
Moncrief and Dobbins, the 2 big guys from Malden in the basketball game. Here it is, and knocked away. Stays here. Plunk knocked that one down.
Yeah, nice job by Plunk reading the eyes there. Was able to get his hands over there and knock that away.
There's the play trying to get that in. They are struggling here and get it in. And a steal there by Todd. Todd up, and he is fouled with 3.1 left on the clock.
Yeah, I don't think you want to foul right there. Just go ahead and let him shoot that, because the ball's going to go through, and that's pretty much going to run the timeout.
Yeah, because you got 5 seconds to get it in. You don't have to ever get it in. Todd good on the first. Cuts it to 4. This to cut it to 3.
I'm sure he might hear about that from the coach on the way home tonight, maybe.
And misses. And that is Fowler, and that is likely going to do it. 3.1 left, and Fowler will be going to the line.
No time ran off the clock there, because it was a 3.1 when they shot the free throw. They're going to have to.
So looking at the score on our screen, we have it 52-48. On the board, it shows 52-51, and now they changed it.
Yeah, it starts out. It's not
52-49, and we still have 48 on the board.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Now it's back to 48. So that back to a 4-point game. So what we thought the made free throw would have cut it to 3. So yeah. And now it's basically all over except a touch of a basketball.
Yeah, if you're Malden here, you just let them inbound it. You don't even have to guard at this point. Let them do whatever they need to do. And
Fowler knocks them both down at the line. It is one inbound here. There it is. And shot up and no good. So that is your final. The Malden Green Wave will take third here at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. 54-48 over the Doniphan Dons. And David, we will let you wrap us up on these stats as this one goes final.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought game by both of these teams. Malden just kind of made that little run there in the fourth quarter. We'll go over some scoring here. They were led in scoring by Tristan Moncrief. He had 13. Drew Fowler had 12. Deontez Dobbins had 9. 8 points for Cannon Brown. 5 points for Devaris Parker. And 2 points for Xavier Harris. Zavarian Harris had a 5 as well. So round out their scoring. We will go over the Doniphan scoring. They were led in scoring by Lansing Todd. He had 11. Aiden McAfee had 10. 8 points for Corey Haygood. 8 points for Mason Cosgrove. 6 points for Caden Plunk. 5 points for Tyler Lowry to round out their scoring. Is 54-48 win there for the Malden Green Wave.
Yeah, and that takes us to the final. The Green Wave walk away third place in this one. Folks, stick with us. We've got a few commercials coming your way. We will be back for the start of the championship game here tonight. It is the South Pemiscot Bulldogs against the Risco Tigers, all on Aycorp Sports. And also, additionally, we will have Eli Pavey will be singing the national anthem. We will be live for the national anthem, something we don't get to do a lot. We will be live for that as well, folks. All that and more coming your way only on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
This is us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases.
Wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
This is us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
Good evening and welcome to Championship Game on the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our championship matchup features the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the number 3 seeded Risco Tigers. Back alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I am Bobby Alford. David, we have made it to the championship game.
Bobby, this promises to be a very entertaining game. Risco Tigers are led by a pair of senior returning all-tournament selections, Eli Rogers and All-Stater Owen Fortner. They played like it last night against Malden. They poured in 28-26 respectively. South Pem, their scoring's been spread out across the team with 7 different players scoring in double figures in 2 games. The first round is a bit of an outlier because it was such a lopsided win. The first team really didn't even play after that first quarter, but South Pemiscot, they're led by 2024 All-Stater Robert Farmer and Ty Campbell. It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Travis Day puts together to slow down Rogers and Fortner. And on the other end, it's going to be, it's going to take a whole team effort by Risco to slow down this South Pem team.
Yeah, it is. Let's go through some comparative numbers last night on these 2 teams. South Pem from the field shot 48%. We have Risco at 53%. Close numbers. Inside the arc, South Pem 55%, Risco 61%. Beyond the arc, South Pem 31%, Risco 38%. Those numbers are, and to me, small variances between the game. That's a shot or 2. Very similar numbers to get to this point. Where I see the difference in these 2 teams, South Pem is a faster team, no doubt about it. The more taller, stronger physical team, Risco, no doubt about it. So, David, break all that down. What does that mean at the end of the day?
Yeah, I think Risco's going to have to handle this pressure that South Pem's going to put on them. They can't turn the ball over and give South Pemiscot easy baskets. On the other end, South Pemiscot, they're going to have to hold Eli Rogers and Owen Fortner in check. They can't let them go off for 28 and 26 tonight and expect to win this game.
Yeah, the size of Owen Fortner no doubt will play a big role in this game. Folks, Owen Fortner also is 5 points away from the 1,000 points mark in his career. Look, if that happens during action, the game will not stop for that. We will announce it on air. As soon as a dead ball is made, we will stop action. They will announce it to give him his moment there as they get ready for that. Folks, we were about to go live here with the starting lineups, but first we have the national anthem coming to you from Eli Pavey, and he is a multi-
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? Home of the
Eli Pavey, a multi-award winner here for singing in the area, and also has performed overseas, David, and what a job. His senior year cut short this year because of a concussion of basketball, but his voice has not been cut short at all.
Absolutely not. He has a career in some singing. That's impressive.
And he is about to kick us off for the starters here of the championship game. First for the Risco Tigers, it is a number 3, a 6'2" senior Eli Rogers. Number 14, a 6'4" senior Owen Fortner. Number 20, a 5'9" freshman Jace Godsey. Number 24, a 5'10" junior Braden Cartpiller. And number 30, a 6'2" senior Caleb Godsey.
I think they switched it up on us.
Yeah, switched it up with Will Bunting instead of Jace Godsey. So number 34, the 6'3", the sophomore Will Bunting. And for the South Penn Bulldogs, it is number 0, a 6-foot junior Ty Campbell. Number 1, a 5'10" junior Demarius Mayberry. Number 2, a 5'9" senior Robert Farmer. Number 3, a 5'11" senior Parker Carlisle. And last but not least, a 5'11" senior, number 23, Logan Southern. The South Penn Bulldogs are led by Travis Day and assisted by Alendis Boyd. The Risco Tigers, meanwhile, are led by Brandon Blankenship and assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith.
It's great to see Coach Day back on the sidelines. He's where he needs to be. He spent a few years with the Stripes as an official, but he's back on the sidelines coaching South Pemiscot, and it's a good place for him.
To jump here is Campbell, and that is Fortner, and Fortner wins it. Rogers comes down sporting the Red Sox tonight, hands that off to Cartpiller. Risco quickly over. Rogers cut off there as the switch happened. Farmer's picking him up tonight. Carpenter has it. Now off to Rogers. That's going to be a turnover, and Campbell comes away with it. He is a prime-time defender out there, David.
Yeah, this South Pemiscot team, as a team, is a good defending team. But, yeah, Campbell is a very good defender.
There's Mayberry for three. It's going to be long off, and that is going to be chased down in the corner, and that's off Farmer, so goes to Risco.
Yeah, good hustle by Farmer there to try to save that, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, the big deep threat for South PM is really number 3. That is Carlisle, currently guarding the basketball. Rogers will bring it across. Championship night in a fairly packed house. Rogers to the rim, up off the glass, and count it.
Yeah, you're going to have to get help over quicker than that to stop that shot.
1 minute off the clock already here in the first. 2-0 Risco. Carlisle thought about the 3 and passed it up. Back to Carlisle. He'll fire the 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Campbell. He's back up. Wild shot doesn't go. Rebound to Mayberry. Farmer jumper doesn't go. Out of bounds. Risco basketball.
South Pim had several opportunities there, just weren't able to capitalize.
Fortner with it now, and he'll kick that off to Kirkpiller as he brings it up. Now off to Fortner. Fortner looks. Rogers with it, moving around up top. Risco wants to be active in offense. They want to pick up speed and go right at South Pim, you can tell. Carpenter jumper doesn't go. Rebound goes to Mayberry there. Now they push it forward. Farmer all the way to the corner. Carlisle steps inside. Jumper doesn't go on the baseline. Rebound to Rogers. Fortner pushes the floor. Campbell takes it away again, and Rogers can't come away with it, but it's going to be out of bounds against Logan Southern there.
Yeah, good hustle there by both teams. Campbell with those quick hands, able to poke that ball free.
Bunting to inbound here. Here's Rogers with it in the corner, guarded by Farmer. Campbell's doing a good job against Fortner, not letting him get post-up position on him.
Yeah, he is. Campbell's very strong, too. He's got those quick hands, but he's also strong.
Fortner step back, nothing doing, and it's going to be reset at the top. Bunting trying to post up. Nice move by Bunting, and loose. Still loose. Cartpiller regains control of it.
Good man-to-man defense here by South Pemiscot.
Rogers spin move in the lane, shot up and doesn't go, gets his own rebound. Well, how fun is Rogers? Cartpiller for 3, got it!
Yeah, Rogers, he's just a fun player to watch. He can do a lot of different things, but a nice shot out there. Put them up 5-0. Good job.
I apologize, Cartiller. I said Cartpiller before. It's Cartiller in there. And there is Cartiller right on cue with the steal. Pushes ahead. Rogers wants to go baseline. Jumper doesn't go. Fortner rebound. Back up off the glass and good.
Yeah, you got to put a body on him. You can't let him get an open rebound like that.
Risco starts it out with a 7-0 run. We've got a timeout. Back after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back, David. Your thoughts here early going?
I think, Risco's doing what they need to do. South Pemiscot, they've got to get some turnovers here. I think they need to get the turnover and then push the ball, get some easy buckets. They tend to feed off that, those turnovers, and it feeds kind of their defense and their offense.
And I think right now turnovers are, when they happen, I think Risco is able to slow the pace just enough to keep them from getting out and running. There is a turnover there. That will go back to South Bend. I think Risco is able to slow it with the initial turnover, just get in front of the man to slow him up just a hair so they can't get out and run on that.
Yeah, there was a turnover earlier. Campbell got the turnover, but they didn't look to push on that situation. Risco did a great job getting back. And, that's one thing South Pemiscot, I think they need to kind of push the ball just a little bit and use kind of their quickness and some of their depth. They'll bring a couple of guys off the bench as well. And I think they need to speed this game up a little bit.
Farmer baseline jumper doesn't go. Rebound Rogers. Rogers off to Fortner. Rogers wants to drive, spin move in lane, jumper, got it. Nothing but net.
He just got a nice touch.
And just a nice feel on the floor, a good sharp, tight spin move, and then elevates well. And he elevates that ball back over his head, not kind of in front of him, and that makes it impossible to block.
Yeah, he's not easy to defend. Finally, a bucket there for South Penn.
Yeah, shot up off the glass there. That is Bryce Robinson on the basket. Rogers kicks that off. Clarkton with it now. Well, Fortner's fighting right there, and Campbell's just pushing him all over the paint.
Yeah, Campbell, he's very strong.
And look at that. He made him pick up that basketball there, and Rogers gets it tipped away, and we've got a foul. Looks like it's going to go against, I couldn't tell if that was Farmer or against Carlisle.
I could not tell who they called that on, so. But yeah, Campbell, to your point, Campbell, he's one of the best defenders in the Boot Hill. He does a really, really nice job.
Good inbound set play to Fortner. He is now up to career point 999.
Yeah, South Penn just kind of fell asleep right there. Missed Fortner cutting to the basket.
Inside there, Robinson up and scores high off the glass. Jace Gotze, the freshman, just checking into this basketball game. Cartiller all the way down, little jumper, doesn't go. Rebound to Mayberry.
Coach Day wants him to push.
What a move by Farmer, and the score! Whew, put his defender on a swivel right there.
Yeah, this South Penn team is a good transition team, and that's why Coach Day's screaming at him to get out in transition.
Cartiller to the three, doesn't go. Rebound to Campbell, ahead, Mayberry to Carlisle, and he is fouled, and we're going to the line for two. David, this one has been fast and furious here early on.
Yeah, and I think that's, Coach Day wants it as fast as he can possibly get it. I think that's how this team likes to play.
Now, hey, he was active on the sidelines last night. How long does the tie stay on and the shirt stay tucked?
It's not a long time in this game, I don't think.
Folks, we've got a timeout. We're going to be back in a few here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back, folks, and an update from up north. Dexter up right now 59-53 over Woodland. 1:18 to go in that basketball game. David, I'm going to be honest. I had Woodland by a little bit in that game. Woodland's a very, very solid team.
I did too. That's it. That will be a really good win for Dexter on the road at Woodland, and that would be a really good win for them.
What started out as a 7-0, boy, they're trying to chase down the freshman there, and he's all the way through. Stays in control, shot up, and made it. Gotze under all kinds of pressure and found his way to the rim and scored.
Yeah, looked shaky for a second, but he was able to keep possession and get the bucket.
South Penn moves that ball around and nowhere to go. They're going to have to reset up top. Every time they want to drive or cut off, the speed cannot beat them. Mayberry, the long three, doesn't go. Rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Farmer.
Well, one thing they can't do is, they're trying to do it with the dribble. You got to have some cutters, use the pass, and try to get inside.
Yeah, you can't dribble through a zone, you got to pass through it. That is correct. Freshman Gotze picks up his dribble, and Rogers has it across the timeline. Gotze dribbles in to the corner. Cartiller for three. Bottom.
Yeah, he's another one. You can't leave him open in the corner like that. That's twice now. He's burned them with the three.
Lead back to 9 now for Risco. Inside, knocked away by Fortner. Fortner will take a seat. Bunting back into the game. 59.5 seconds left here in the first, and Risco up 9. Farmer whips that around. They'll rotate up top, trying to get inside. Jumper by Farmer. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Rogers. Rogers looks up floor, and he's going to reset. They will walk it out and slow clock here a little bit. Good tight defense right now with South Pim. Back out top. Clock now down to 25 seconds. Risco in no hurry to shoot this basketball.
Yeah, at this point, I think you just wait and hold it for the last shot of the quarter.
Corner three up, long, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Bunting, loose on the floor. Still loose, and comes away with it as Rogers. Bunting wants to drive baseline. Jumper doesn't go. Rebound, Farmer. Ahead to Robinson. Up off the glass, and good. And that will take us to the end of the one. It's Risco 16, South Pim 9.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed, for real.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Back ready for the start of the second quarter, and Risco is outscored them right now. And David, you brought up a good point that they're just right now. South Pim's trying to outrun the size.
Yeah. Anytime they get a rebound, they're looking to push as much as they can out. Run the floor, get out and try to get those easy layups before the size can get down there. In the half court, they've really kind of been struggling to get anything at all going.
Yeah, and this is a dribbling team. They are not a passing cut team. I mean, they like to dribble a lot and try to beat you off the dribble with their speed, and they struggle to do that in the zone. Nice shot there by Ty Campbell.
Yeah, you got to pass the ball through a zone, especially a good zone like Risco has, and it's tough to dribble drive with those.
Yeah, I believe that's one of the first made baskets for South Pim away from the rim. So Risco hasn't really respected that. Here's Fortner into the paint, spins, another spin, up and under, shot up, and there it is. That is .1001 for Owen Fortner in the career.
And he had to earn it too. That was a tough shot. Good defense, but a really tough shot.
We've got to stop in action, and here it is, folks. We will pause. And a nice applause from the crowd here. A well-deserved honor for a young man, no matter who you cheer for. That's a lot of hard work in your career.
Yeah, anytime you have somebody who scores 1,000 points, they've done a lot of work outside of just games. I mean, a lot of work in the gym on their own, and it's a tribute to them.
Score now 18-11, 7-point game now as South Pim looks for scores. And here's Campbell, the long three, no good. Rebound, Rogers. Well, Rogers' head goes up. You know, he's smart. He didn't push himself into a trap. He didn't try to throw it up floor. He just calmly backed that thing down and walked it up.
Yeah, he always is in control.
Good pass down low, and Bunting to score. Good look down low. That come from Caden White from the Tigers, and Bunting completed it down at low.
Yeah, great pass, and nice job by Bunting with the head fake.
9-point game now. Farmer spin move up high off the glass, doesn't go. Rebound to Campbell. Campbell wants to go back up, does, and gets it to fall.
Just strength right there.
Rogers into the paint there, and Fortner's got it. Inside all the way to the corner to White now. Up top, and that's going to be a turnover.
Just pass a little bit high.
6:01 left remaining here in the second quarter. Risco up 7.
Risco 9 of 16 from the floor here to start this game. They're continuing their hot shooting they had last night.
And it's all happening inside tonight. 7 of 12, so 12 of their 16 attempted shots inside the arc.
Yeah, 2 of 4 from 3.
Southern checks back in for the South Penn Bulldogs. A lot of passing, nothing touching the paint right there, though. All of it perimeter passing from South Penn now.
Yeah, they're just passing around the perimeter. Not a lot of cuts through the lane, not a lot of movement.
Farmer for 3. In and out, does not go. Rebound, Fortner. All the way up and out of bounds.
Forced that one just a little bit, but you know, for South Pemiscot, they're just kind of standing around the perimeter, passing it around. There's nobody cutting, nobody moving, trying to get open, cut through that defense.
Yeah, you got to have paint touches, no doubt. And they just can't find a way inside there. They knew their size was going to be challenged coming into this game, no doubt. And, you know, maybe you've got to screen off for a guy to Farmer to get free in that paint. There's Mayberry high up off the glass, doesn't go. Rebound, Robinson doesn't go. And Fortner the rebound. Even on second chance shots right there, they can't get it to fall. Rogers, the 3, doesn't go. Bunting, the rebound, back up, doesn't go, and out of bounds. That's Gotze, on the rebound. Inbound play, and Coach Blankenship loves to score on inbound plays. Corner 3 coming, nope. Cut off there, Rogers swings it. Cartiller up, 3, doesn't go. Fortner, jumper was partially blocked. Robinson kicks it out. Farmer pushes the floor up and doesn't go. Rebound, Risco.
Nice job on defense there by Rogers.
Rogers is blocked there by Southern. It stays with the Tigers. I'm going to tell you, this game is moving quick.
Yeah, a lot of up and down action. The officials are letting them play.
Our scorekeeper's hands are going to be tired of punching buttons over there. Down low, that is Gotze with it. Rogers jumper doesn't go to the corner, and Gotze tracks that down and out of bounds. He saved him, but tough inbound right here for Risco.
Yeah, it's the toughest place on the floor to inbound the ball, but
and you don't want to throw a high lob because, you know, the speed would get you there. Well, Fortner's got to keep that ball high. He brought that down and almost got it knocked away. Rogers for 3, no, doesn't go. Loose, Cartiller, and it's knocked loose by his own man. Mayberry outrunning. Shot up, and it's going to be a blocking foul on the floor against Rogers.
On the floor there. One thing South Pemiscot is really good at is coming up on the ball, hitting the bottom of the ball, trying to pop it free. And they've done that several times tonight. Quick hands that they have.
Farmer gets the inbound. Rogers takes a seat. That is interesting. He doesn't go out much. And how do they handle the pressure up top now? Carlisle the 3, doesn't go. Rebound. Fortner keeps it alive, and there's Bunting. Cartiller inside the lane. Kicked off. Jumper. Bunting got the score. Good ball movement and a good look in the paint.
Yeah. found the trailer, and he was in the perfect spot for that.
South Pim takes a three. Robinson off, no good, and a rebound. Cartiller pushes ahead to Fortner. Fortner's got it. Spin inside. Caleb Gotze, and the score!
Yeah, they need a timeout.
Another timeout. The lead now to 11. Risco in full control. Back after this. Well, David, back at the action here, and if you're a Risco Tiger fan, you've got to be really happy right now.
Oh, absolutely. They're playing really well. They look good. They're shooting it well. They're defending very well in that zone, and South Pim's kind of playing right into their hands. They're kind of settling for outside shots. They're not able to penetrate, and that's just going right into Risco's favor.
Yeah, the things I saw there too, good defense, and they're handling the pressure well. Pressure's not bothering Risco right now. They're not turning the ball over a whole lot. You got to like the way that lines up for them here. Week after next as they get to that Christmas tournament in Bloomfield. Free to Jace Gotze now down the floor, up off the glass, count it. Campbell all the way down, up off the glass, and count it for him as well. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, this quick action right now, just up and down the floor.
Cartiller with it. They're looking for a trap right there maybe, and couldn't get it, and he throws it away.
You get the turnover if you're South Pemiscot, but you want those turnovers where you can turn it into a transition basket. The way it was, it goes out of bounds, so now they're going to have to take it out if they're still going to be in the half court.
Does let the defense reset for Risco here. Boy, and what's the blueprint right now that Risco is setting? Just play zone against South Pim. I mean, they have struggled outside tonight. 0 of 6 from deep. Campbell, strong move, and count it.
Yeah, Campbell was able to find a little lane there, on the baseline, was able to drive to the basket there. That's kind of what they want to do. They're more, like you said, a dribble drive team, and they were finally able to find one there.
South Pim 1 of 2 at the free throw line as Campbell toes it. And he gets it. 26-18 now. Back on offense, the Tigers go. Pushed way out as Rogers will reset. And Coach Blankenship joins him on the floor. Gotze with it up top. He'll move around, looks for help now. Picked up the dribble down to Fortner. Nice pass down to Bunting. Back up, off. Couldn't get it to go off the glass. Campbell pushes. Nice dish down to Robinson and the lay-in.
Cut it to 6 here.
And here's Gotze. He gets inside. Little jumper. Strong doesn't go. Maybe a little rush there on the shot. Mayberry to Farmer. Farmer to Robinson. Robinson in the basket and a score.
Yeah, Risco needs a timeout. That's exactly what South Pim wants to do. Get that ball out and push.
Well, a push it has been from the South Pim Bulldogs, and that will take us to a break. It's a 4-point game here at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back, and David, South Pim has gone on a run here.
Yeah, and it's what they want to do. They want to get those rebounds, and the moment they get those rebounds, they are looking to push. And all 5 guys are running the floor and getting it up and down, and because they can use their speed there, and they can outrun Risco. Even Risco's hustling back, but it's just tough with the speed that South Pem has.
So it will be Risco basketball here once we get the floor dried up.
Yeah, it looked like, I think, some spilled water there in the South Pem huddle. They're trying to get that all cleaned up right now.
That is spilled hard work right there on the floor for South Pem. Coach Day getting a little extra coaching in here as well as they try this up. Well, what a job he has done. Correct me if I'm wrong, they're undefeated this season, trying to keep that intact, and boy, he has really got this team playing very well.
Yeah, he's brought some energy to them this year that they needed. I think he's re-energized after he'd been out of coaching for a couple of years, and I think it's just a perfect match with him and South Pem.
Rogers off to Clarkton, back over. And that's all, and just taken away there by Campbell. Another steal. Robinson ahead, off to Mayberry, and the score. A 2-point game now. It's all been run-out baskets off of steals.
And that's how South Pemiscot scores. They get up and down the floor in transition and use their speed.
And another steal. Farmer's got it all the way to the rim, up, and doesn't go. Carlisle the score. We've got a tie game here before the half. Risco is reeling right now. Rogers is going to get an offensive foul.
And this is what South Pem does. They use that energy on the offensive and defensive end. The more layups they get, the more fired up they get defensively, and the more they get after you defensively. It works both ways for them, and that's how they've had their success this year.
It's been an 11-point turnaround in a matter of just a couple of minutes here. They can take the lead on a shot made here. Farmer walks it up across on the timeline. They may play for the last shot. 25 seconds and counting.
Yeah, I don't think they have any intention of letting Risco have the ball here the rest of this half.
Mayberry back over to Farmer. Farmer to the corner. Carlisle for 3. Count it! They've got the lead! 29-26. Cartiller to the corner. They'll look. They need a rush here, and he is going to be fouled and go to the line with 3.2 on the clock.
Yeah, he knew it. Campbell knew it. You could just tell by the look on his face that good, just such good defense here this last couple minutes here by South Pemiscot, able to force turnovers and get it up the floor as quickly as they do. They run the break so well.
Gotsey good on the first. First trip of the night for the Risco Tigers to the free throw line. I would think that needs to change in the second half.
Yeah, only the 5th free throw all night here for the game.
Gotsey good on both. Nobody picks up Campbell. He's going to get a look for the basket. Doesn't go. And it is halftime here at Clarkton. It's 29-28. South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Halftime here at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Bobby Alford alongside David Jenkins, and what a fun half of basketball we had. Risco led as many as 11, and now South Pim holds a 29-28 lead. And David, you're going to take us through all the numbers, how we got there.
Yeah, we're going to go through South Pemiscot first. They're led by Ty Campbell's 9 points, 8 points from Bryce Robinson, 6 for Parker Carlisle, 4 for Demarius Mayberry, and 2 for Robert Farmer. They're shooting 48% from the field, 63% from inside the arc. A lot of that with those layups there late in the second quarter. They're only 1 of 8 from 3, and they've got 10 rebounds, the same number that Risco has. We'll look at the Risco scoring as soon as I get it pulled up here. And they're led. They've got several guys with 6 points. Owen Fortner has 6. Braden Cartler has 6. Caleb Gotze has 6. 4 points for Eli Rogers, 4 points for Jace Gotze, and 2 points for Will Bunting. Risco, they're shooting 52% from the field, about 53% from inside the three-point arc, 2 for 4 from outside. They've done a nice job outside. They just haven't taken many three-pointers, and like I said, they had 10 rebounds. So the numbers are very, very even as they are on the scoreboard.
Good. And my points early when they had the lead was I thought defense was good and they handled the pressure good. I still think the defense is good. They just stopped handling the pressure and started turning the ball over.
Yeah, South Pemiscot turned it up a notch there late in that second quarter and were able to get some easy buckets off turnovers. You know, if you're Risco, you can't have that. If you're South Pemiscot, you want to continue to put that pressure on them and try to get out in transition, because that's where South Pemiscot looks good. Whenever they are, in the half court, South Pemiscot tends to struggle a little bit.
How miserable do you think the life is of the kids at South Pim who play second string in practice and have to go against this first team defense?
Yeah, it can't be fun because this is a tough defense. And man, if they just had a little more height, they could be really, really good.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating every day knowing you've got to go against that defense in practice. I'm sure they're just ready for it to get over. Rogers, corner three, doesn't hit, and right away, Farmer out and pushing. In transition ahead, Rogers knocks it away.
Great job by Rogers to get back and break that up, because if he doesn't get that pass, that's an easy layup.
I'm not sure I like coming straight out of the half with a three-point shot there. I think I want to get something to get me back in the scoring groove.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I definitely think I would have wanted to get something down inside the Fortner and see if he could. I mean, you've got the size advantage. You try to use it.
Inside, bumbled around and picked up. Fortner on his back and gets it away and knocked out of bounds, so stays with Risco. Well, and that's the part of the game there. If Risco can keep South Pim in their half-court sets, that favors Risco all day long. They just cannot let them get out and run any.
Yeah, absolutely, and you do that by not turning it over and making shots.
And corner threes, if you're going to shoot a corner three, somebody has to make sure they rotate up top. Look, Rogers shot the corner three, and he's got back and knocked it away. Somebody didn't do their job up top. Cartiller's a man here now. Up Campbell, reverse layup and scores.
Yeah, he is so good in transition. This entire team is, but Campbell especially, just so good in transition.
Biggest lead of the night now for South Pim, and there's a three from Cartiller and makes it. We're tied at 31.
And again, that's his third three of the night. You cannot let him shoot from outside. That's the third time that they've lost him out there, and he's made them pay.
And we've got a timeout on the floor. I think there's a wet spot there that Lloyd Rice has found. Getting that cleaned up. Good job of Lord Rice spotting that for safety reasons.
Yeah, last thing you want is somebody to hit that sideline and lose their footing and get hurt. Or
we saw that last night in Malden, but there's one right here in front of us that they cleaned the floor. They thought they had everything cleaned up. And Cannon Brown come around right under this goal right here and took a hard slip and fall on the floor. Defense again making the ball, just kind of rotating the top. Mayberry for three, off, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Southern now. Jump shot up, and it doesn't go. Tip, Southern again. Southern back up, blocked by Fortner, and what a rebound by Fortner.
Strong rebound there by Fortner. He was tired of seeing Southern get the ball.
Rogers now tries to get to the paint, does, kicks it off. Cartiller for three, got it! His fourth of the game.
Yeah, you've got to get out there on him.
3-point lead back in Risco's favor. Back to the zone against South Pim and enter a half-court set again. Well, and David, right here is how you suck the life out of South Pim. Farmer couldn't penetrate that zone. Corner three from Carlisle. Got it!
He had the answer. He's their outside threat.
Fortner to the jumper. Off, no good. Rebound, Mayberry. Pushed ahead to Farmer. To the corner. Carlisle in the side. Shot up wildly. Does not go. Rebound, Bunting.
Yeah, I think that was forced a little bit. I think he kind of lost control of the ball as he went up, and that was one he probably should have kicked back out.
Rogers thought about the long three, didn't take it, to Fortner. Rogers, three, does not go. Fortner runs it down the corner. Nice job keeping his footing. Cartiller jumper, doesn't go. Rebound goes out of bounds. What a play, both young men there. That is Cartiller and Ty Campbell.
Yeah, great hustle by both those guys right there.
Tell me the Clarkton Christmas Tournament Championship doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it absolutely does. These guys are playing as hard as can be, going crashing into the table over there. Just absolute hustle.
David, every year I walk away from this tournament absolutely loving the ending of it. You know, it is a fun place to be. We've got a timeout by Coach Blankenship. We're going to step aside as well. It's 34-all here in Clarkton.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Earnard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
We are back, folks. The next regular season home game at Sykeston Fieldhouse will be Monday, December 22nd against the Pemiscot Indians. It should be a fun matchup between the number 3 ranked team in the state of Class 2 and Class 5. Remember to tune in to the Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports.
Pemiscot with a big win tonight over Thayer. So.
Yeah, Pemiscot's looking strong. Well, I know they want to lay their name on that number 1 seed. They look at like a legit number 1 seed up there in that tournament. Just the timing was wrong for the seedings for them. Fortner inside at the free throw line, has to turn, kicks it out. Gotze on the baseline, cut off, shot up, does not go, gets his own rebound, back up, doesn't go, rebound, outlet to Carlisle.
Good job by Risco getting back. Carlisle didn't have numbers, pulled it back out.
Oh, and that's going to be a blocking foul there against Caleb Gotze. Good to see Farmer try to take that to the rim there, saying, hey, look, you're not going to keep me pushed out.
Yeah, Farmer's been quiet tonight for the most part, but that's how he can get going, is get to the free throw line.
Farmer misses the first. 34-34, 3:48 left in the third. Farmer's second, nothing but net. Risco now to push. Gotze outside. Cartiller for 3. No, doesn't go. Rogers the rebound. Pushed inside and taken away by Campbell. Up to Carlisle. Off the glass and count it!
Nice body control there by Carlisle. He knew he was going to get some contact. He hit the ball out and was able to put the shot up and in and take the contact. A nice play by him.
Lead to 3 now for South Pim. And make it 4. Rogers across the timeline, picked up by Farmer. We've got a check foul there by Farmer. So Cartiller, the inbounder here. There's a high archer too, and that's just an errant pass there. Ahead, Carlisle up off the glass, and good again. The run out points, again, a catching up with Risco.
Yeah, and just a nice little, just a touch pass too that set that up. They just run that break so well.
There's a rebound there. Gotze back up, couldn't get it to go. Out to Mayberry. Mayberry pushes ahead. Carlisle back again. One more time, doesn't go. Rebound, Gotze. And he is fouled.
Yeah, right there, they kind of got him with the body. You got to give him just a little bit of space right there to move. They're going to get that, they're going to make that call every time.
Gotze's coming up. He has picked up a Mayberry. They really try to pressure Gotze into tough situations. They know as a freshman trying to take advantage of him. Rogers to the basket. That is tipped away. Rogers chases it down. Finds Fortner up off the glass and good. Lead down to 4 now for South Pim.
Fortner, had been a while since we've seen a bucket from him.
Carlisle for 3, short, doesn't go. Rebound is loose. That's going to be a foul by Caleb Gotze on the floor. Inbound here by Robinson. And boy, just threw that one out of bounds.
Yeah, just not a good pass there.
South Pim leads by 4 here. 2:22 left in the third. Gotze to bring it up. Far left side of the floor. To Rogers. Rogers wants to penetrate the lane. To the corner 3. Yes! Cartiller again!
And again, they rotated over late. And you cannot leave him open. You got to know where he is.
Long arching 3 up, no good. Rebound, Carlisle. Back inside, up off the glass, and good. That is number 15, Zeke Floyd on the basket. Fortner rotates that back out top now. Risco down 3, 42-39. Fortner up top, and they'll rotate it again. Reset.
And Rogers down low against Floyd. I would try to get him the ball down there.
Yeah, he can elevate in a nice fadeaway jumper if they can find him. Cartiller to the basketball, and he just fumbled away. Carlisle up, shot off the glass, doesn't go, but he will be fouled by Jace Gotze.
Carlisle does a great job running the floor. He anticipates that contact, and he almost got that one to fall as well.
South Pim to the line. They are 4 of 6 at the free throw line tonight. First good by Carlisle. Carlisle good on both. Lead now to 5. Cartiller wants to drive, kicks it out to the corner. Good ball moving here. Gotze up with a land. Wow, what a shot by Jace Gotze.
Nice little shot there by the freshman.
3-point game now. Not on the floor is Eli Rogers getting a break right now.
South Penn, they're going to hold the ball, may hold it for one here. In no hurry.
Yeah, you can see Coach Day just kind of holding up his hand. He doesn't want anything to happen right now. Well, he's zipped that one over. Farmer baseline jumper, short.
Yeah, that's
to
not the
Fortner.
shot you want.
And they cause the walk.
The two South Penn players both jumped at the ball, ran into each other, but kind of surprised Risco, and they traveled.
A little surprised, especially as a freshman. Don't get out and try to run with this team of South Penn. Look, just push it up floor, circle back, pull it back. Just push enough to get that defense moving and then get back behind them and walk it up.
Yeah, there was no hurry there. If you're on the other end, South Penn, there's no reason for Farmer to take that shot over there, that little jumper.
Campbell has it stripped by Gotze. Gotze, the shot up. It is no good, and that will take us to the end of 3. It's 44 for South Pim, 41 for Risco.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today. At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. 3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, the podcast, is in full basketball mode. Every Monday, join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high schools basketball and maybe other subjects as well. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and to see them as well as hear them on SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. David, I'm sure there's going to be a little bit discussed about maybe this tournament and particularly this game on that podcast.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a fun game tonight, and anxious to see how this next 8 minutes comes out here.
The next 8 minutes will determine a champion here at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. And right now, the idea for South Pim seems to be content with passing the ball as long as it's safe on the perimeter. No forced shots. Campbell drives baseline, kicks it to the corner. Carlisle for 3, no, doesn't go. Rebound, Campbell, and gets it to fall. Muscles up right there is Ty Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell, he just uses his strength right there, knocks the ball free and puts it back up and in.
Risco now needing to score, down 4. Rogers loses control, loose, and finds a man. Rogers now wants to drive, cut off there well by Campbell. Well, that's been a good switch putting Campbell out on Rogers.
Yeah, they've done it. I think, South Pim's done a really nice job on Rogers and Fortner all game.
And that's going to be a push against Farmer. I know of 3 against Farmer, possibly 4.
Yeah, Rogers, he only has 4 points. Fortner has 10. Yesterday they had 28 and 26. It's I think South Pim's done a really nice job on both of them.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of what championship level basketball does. There's a pass down low, and Gotze just couldn't get to it.
Yeah, just led him a little too much.
That's really a bad possession. That pass is kind of leading him away from the basket too.
Yeah, you want to lead him toward the basket, and that was pushed out. And yeah, definitely not a great pass.
South Pim again is going to rotate it around the top all they can to eat clock and look for easy baskets. Easy pass over. Nothing at all pressured right here. That foul will go against Jace Gotze. And it looks like they're going to say, hey, if you want this basketball back, you're going to have to come out and play man-to-man.
Yeah, they're going to try to stretch that, stretch that zone out as much as they can, and maybe open up some lanes where they can, penetrate to the basket.
And Risco's trying to jump passes and get traps. Robinson, wild shot in there. Farmer the rebound, back up and gets a roll.
Yeah, right there, Farmer did a nice job using his body, putting his back to the defender, and was able to put it up and in.
Lead up to 6 now. Rogers fouled on the play.
Good job by Rogers there, getting him off of his feet and then drawing the foul.
The three-point shooting, too, has come to life for South Pim. They hit those couple down here. Carlisle hit 2 big threes. They had struggled from outside, and those knockdown shots have been big, too, in pushing the lead out. He has had a monster night, getting steals, run-out points, 16 points in the game for Parker Carlisle.
Yeah, he's played huge, especially in this second half.
Rogers gets that one to fall. 5-point game now. Farmer walks it up.
Looks like Risco in the 1-3-1 here. We're going to be trying to trap out of it, trying to get some turnovers.
Yeah, they need to trap. Usually that is where baseline opportunities come. And it's late in the game. Look, David, late in the game, this Risco defense is going to be tired. You've got to run the baseline well. And I think that's the conversation going on in the corner right here.
Yep, exactly. I think that's exactly what he's telling him.
Yeah, this is where you beat this defense. You quick passes and then cut it down low. That is loose. Carlisle all the way back out top. Farmer down low. Robinson puts up something and then blocked by Fortner.
Great job from Fortner coming over to help and getting that block.
Up top, Farmer tries to drive inside, kicks it out. Robinson for 3, got it! Not the shot I thought they needed, but he takes it and knocks it down.
Yeah, he stepped into that with some confidence and buried it, puts him up by 8. I think that's their biggest lead of the game.
Rogers to the rim, and he will be fouled by Campbell going to the line.
Yeah, Rogers, it seems like, for Risco, is taking it upon himself to get to the basket, and if he's not getting the shot, he's getting to the free throw line.
And the offense now is kind of out of sorts, I would say, for Risco. Cartiller's not got a lot of threes. He's got 15 in the game, leads all scorers for Risco. And right now they're just not keeping strongly involved in the offensive flow.
Yeah, I agree. And it seems like, kind of they've kind of noticed that Rogers, like I said, they're not in any kind of flow, so he's just taking it to the basket himself, trying to make something happen here. And he's got to the free throw line a couple times.
Hits the first, misses the second one, and now South Pim out again with the ball. Lead is 7. And we've got a timeout by Coach Day. It's going to be a full. We're going to step aside again. We will be back for exciting championship basketball here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back in Clarkton, and South Pim has controlled the flow so far of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they have really pretty much, since late in that second quarter, they've kind of controlled the flow and done what they needed to do.
They're making now Risco extend the zone. Here's Campbell, attacks it and scores. Exactly what they want to do, extend it and makes getting to the rim easy.
Yep, that's exactly what they're planning to do, and that plays right into South Pim's hand. Risco's going to have to find some sort of turnover, some way to force this South Pemiscot team into some turnovers.
Trapping a smaller team is a good idea, but with the speed of South Pim, the smallest crease and they're free and a score.
Yeah, it makes it really tough. And yeah, Risco's just gonna have to figure something out here. This 1-3-1, Coach Day called that timeout and immediately they got an easy bucket inside. So, you knew that he saw it and they were gonna do this.
And when nothing was there looking for Farmer, he just pushed that thing back out top. He wanted to drive, and when it's not there, do something different. Jumper by Farmer, and good. Got inside, easy look.
Yeah, Farmer, he now has 7.
Now Risco trails by 11 now to South Pim. They led by 11 early in this game, and now 12, and a nice jumper there from Rogers.
Yeah, they got to get some stops on this end, though.
Farmer walks it up. Lead is 9. Clock slightly an issue. 3 from Carlisle's off. No good. Carlisle the rebound, and he walks. And that was not a good choice, I don't think, there. And Coach Day is doing nothing but staring at his player. Almost of the look is, why would you shoot a 3 in this situation?
Yeah, that's not what they need right there. If you hit it, great, but that's one of those, if you don't hit it, it's not a great shot.
Yeah, clock management and easy baskets, and neither one of them was on that possession. Rogers now with it up top. He's got a long jumper. Front rim doesn't go. Campbell rebound.
Did a nice job using that screen to get that shot. Just didn't drop. Didn't fall for him, and that's going to be a foul right there.
Cartiller commits the foul.
South Pim seems to shoot free throws very well. They're 6 of 8, so you don't really want to put them on the free throw line.
Their lead is at 9. Gotze picks up Farmer, and he pushes across. All the way to the corner. Robinson for 3. Doesn't go. Rebound Rogers, and another 3 put up in this situation. And Coach Day can't believe it.
Coach Day is not happy.
And a foul on the other end.
He's yelling at him over there. It's.
You know who I see right now in the movie? Coach Carter.
Yeah.
He is frustrated because you're putting up shots that you don't need to, and frustrated because they don't follow good examples they've had put before them. Fortner, turnaround jumper, no, doesn't go. Loose ball goes to Farmer, and Farmer wisely just backs that out.
Yeah, at this point, you can run some clock. You don't have to get up and down the floor so much.
There's Campbell with it. He is in a mess down there. Goes up with a shot. Doesn't get it back up. Rebound, Caleb Gotze. Cartiller pushes now. To the corner. Jace Gotze up and the score. And we've got a timeout by Risco as they want to talk things through. There's 2:22 left in this one. It's 55-48, South Pim on top.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back, and David, you're bringing a good point. Does Risco need to try to press at this point?
I mean, I think you've got to do something to try to force turnovers, and maybe not press, but you've got to really get after on some traps, and it looks like they're going to try to.
They're just going to man up, chasing the ball.
They're just going to chase it, try to get some traps here.
There's a half-court trap. They've got Farmer. And they got, and that says loose, and they got the turnover. Rogers up off the glass, and good.
Yeah.
Now, a point in that, David, you and I discussed, I said they had to bring length up, and they did with Fortner for that trap right there.
Yeah, you got to have some, you just got to find some way to force a turnover like that, and they did a nice job, and now they're going to start fouling.
So 1:54 left, and it's a 5-point game. Ball out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks like if they don't get a turnover off one of those initial traps, it looks like that looked like he was intentionally fouling there. So they may want to try to turn this game into a free throw contest.
Mayberry kicks it down low. Campbell loses a handle on it. Up to Fortner now. Fortner pushes forward to the rim. Up. He is not fouled. Back up and scores. 3-point game. How fun has this place gotten? And Mayberry is fouled up top. Not sure if Mayberry has been to the line tonight. He does have 4 in the game.
Not quite in the bonus yet. That's only their 4th foul, so they've got 1 more. From here on out, South Penn will be shooting free throws.
Farmer has it in the backcourt now. Minute 32. Mayberry with it up top. Here's Robinson. Robinson picked it up and off to Farmer. Here comes the trap. Couldn't get it there. Carlisle goes inside. And what have we got?
They got him on the reach.
And it is a foul. They thought they may have had the jump. It is a foul, so 2 shots coming.
Yeah, Cartiller, that'll be 2 free throws here. Carlisle, he shot free throws pretty well now. I think he's 4 of 4.
Carlisle had the team on his back, so to speak, tonight. 16 points. Good on his first. Back to a 2-possession game. Carlisle got it again. 5-point game.
Still plenty of time here for Risco. I think you just got to work and try to get a good shot.
Cartiller now wants to drive baseline. Off to Rogers for 3. Got it!
And that's a good shot.
2.
His first 3 of the game, but he was wide open. A nice job, and that's a turnover.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Drama building in Clarkton. 1:02 on the clock, and Risco trails by 2. Risco 16 of 34 inside the arc, 6 of 15 beyond. Fine shooting numbers on the night. That is into Fortner. Cartiller works him against Carlisle there to the rim, up, and he is fouled and will go to the line.
Yeah, good strong take there by Cartiller, who's been the outside shooter, but right there, he was just going to take it to the rim, took it strong.
Cartiller now with 15 points in the game, and he would like to add 2 more. Long on the first.
One thing though that's happened is South Pemiscot, they were pushing the ball, they had all the energy. As they've tried to milk some of this clock, now they don't have that same energy and stuff offensively.
Miss both, and it's loose on the floor now, and here comes Campbell pushing the floor down and knocked away by Gotze. Very good hands there. And Coach Day is telling right now, guys, you've got the lead. Be smart with the basketball. Out top to Farmer, and that's loose, and it's taken away. Ahead to Cartiller. Out of bounds, and will stay with Risco.
And just some unforced turnovers here by South Pemiscot here in this last minute and a half.
The roof is about to come off this gymnasium here in Clarkton. Inside to Fortner. Fortner up. Couldn't get it to fall. Loose. Campbell off and running. All the way down. Layup is good, and he scores. Back to 4.
Campbell was not going to give that ball up right there. He was taking that the whole way.
Cartiller, no, doesn't go. Rebound, loose, and Campbell, and so a walk.
Yeah, he fell down with it. That's a walk. Coach Day trying to get a timeout. He's at half court.
He can't get anybody, and finally got their attention. So we've got a timeout on the floor, and Coach Day right now is breathing everything. We're going to keep this right here. We can't leave the action. So there's 25.8 left. It's a 4-point lead. Risco's ball underneath. David, I'm saying this has got to go to Fortner. Quick score on the glass. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm the same way. You look for Fortner for the quick score. If you don't have him underneath, you try to look for, you try to look for Rogers outside maybe. But my first look is Fortner inside.
I think it's got to be a screen too. I don't think you can throw the lob up, he catches it and throw it in. Number one, Fortner likes to bring the ball down some. Number two, the athletic ability of South Pem, I think they can defend that and knock that ball away.
I agree. If you're South Pem, you cannot lose him on a screen. You've got to be switching. You've got to know where he is at all times. And if you don't have that, if you're Risco, try to kick it to the outside. Maybe get Rogers or Catiller for a 3. If you can get them for an open 3, I don't mind that look either.
I'm going to bet Rogers is your season guy. He's going to be your most valuable player. He's going to inbound. He's got to be your inbounder. Watch also if he can pass it in and cut. No, Rogers is not going to inbound.
Yeah, I started saying I wouldn't inbound Rogers. I would have him trying to come off a screen or something here, try to get an easy look inside.
I like him to inbound to Fortner. If Fortner can't score, go back to the inbounder for the corner 3 to Rogers. Rogers cuts through to Fortner, goes up off the glass, and he scores, and he's fouled. That took a whole 2 seconds off the clock.
Well, we both got it right. We said he was our first look, and he came off the screen, and they just lost him. Again, you got to know that they're going to come off a screen right there.
Yeah, you got to switch right there. They got to call switch, and nobody called switch. They just try to follow their man. Fortner can cut it to 1. It's up, and it's in. 1-point game. They've got to get up and play defense if they want to stop South Pem here. Passes up. Carlisle under pressure. Farmer kicks it around. All the way across Carlisle again. Clock now down to 12 seconds. They'll have to foul soon. Mayberry with it. And there it is. There's the foul. 6.9 left.
And Mayberry will go to the line. I don't think he shot a free throw today.
One-point lead right now for South Pem, and these free throws loom large. Robinson, the only rebounder inside, and he misses the first. So now you do not have to have a 3 to tie. You can score with a 2 or win it with 3. In the situation.
Right, and South Pemiscot, that's if he makes this one.
Correct, if he makes. It's up, it's in. 2-point game. Rogers will have to push across the timeline and timeout Risco. And do not worry, we're not going to take a timeout, folks. It is too big of a situation, David. So that ball is going to be inbound right just beyond the score table there on the Risco side of the score table. You got 3.4, you're down 2. What are we doing with the basketball?
Now I think I'm going to try to get the ball to Rogers. I think I'm going to try to run him off of the screen around to the top of the key, see if I can get him something open. If not, maybe have some Cartiller down in the corner. Just something to get them the ball. I want the ball in their hands where they can get the ball to Fortner cutting to the basket.
The only thing with Rogers is this is against, if he is coming off a screen, let's say he's on the far side of the floor away, he comes off a screen, that is against his shot hand there. He's having to turn his body way around to square it up.
I'm looking for him to come off that screen and fire it into maybe Fortner sets a screen and you fire it down low to Fortner for the bucket there. If you have an open three, you take it. But like you said, you're going to be going the other way. I'm going to try to set that screen with Fortner and try to get him rolling to the basket.
Cartiller, I believe, the only Risco player, I believe Rogers has hit 1 3, Cartiller has hit 5. Cartiller to the corner, Rogers coming up top, it's to Rogers. Rogers, a long 3, no good, and that's your game. South Pemiscot Bulldogs have won the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here.
Survival. What a game this was. South Pemiscot survived. Risco, just a great game with 2 really good teams.
The joy Coach Travis Day must feel inside, but the composure he has showed through winning this game speaks volumes about the character, the man, and the team he is building in South Pemiscot County.
Yeah, just a great effort by his team. They were down 11 early, made that comeback, and then Risco, they were down 11 with just in the fourth quarter, and they made a huge comeback. Just a really nice game by both teams. It's a shame the team has to lose, but just a really well played game by both.
Presentation of the trophies, and we will also have tournament teams of cheerleaders and players. Risco Tigers, tournament runner-up. And here's the announcement for Coach Day's South Penn Bulldogs. Well deserved and earned by South Penn. A program shattered last year by unfortunate of events of fans, and now they stand champions. Here's the all-tournament cheer team. From South Pemiscot, Elijah Pritchard. I believe that was Elijah, maybe I had that wrong.
Yeah.
From North Pemiscot, Emma Wagley. From Greenville, Rihanna McCumsky. From Portageville, Mia Shear. From Malden, Kyrie Mathis. From Risco, Peyton Burnett. And from Clarkton, Arissa Vincent. And now we will prepare for your all-tournament team. And here we go. Well, I think we will get a picture first before we get the all-tournament team.
Get a picture of the cheerleaders.
So congratulations to all of those ladies on their selection. And now the all-tournament basketball team. From Greenville, Eli Evans. Eli will make his way down the stairs. I believe he was the fine lefty shooter.
Yeah. Nice
From
play. Portageville,
Jack Bell. fine athlete for the Bulldogs. From Clarkton, Sergio Juarez.
He's going to be a good one. Just a freshman.
Yes, sir, Sergio. He shows a strong frame and plays hard down there. From Doniphan, Corey Haygood. From South Pemiscot, Robert Farmer.
He hit some big shots late for them in this game.
From Malden, Drew Fowler. From Malden, Dientes Dobbins. From South Pemiscot, Ty Campbell. From Risco, Owen Fortner. And from Risco, Eli Rogers. And that is your all-tournament team here at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Outstanding performances by all these young men on the floor and so many more. It was a fun tournament, David. I think you've got a few stats and thoughts on this game to go through as well.
Yeah, absolutely. First for the Risco Tigers, they were led in scoring by two guys. Owen Fortner had 15, as did Braden Cartiller. He had 15. Eli Rogers had 14. That's kind of, Fortner and Rogers are their big two, and they were kind of held in check for a while, but they really came on late. 6 points for Jace Godsey, 6 points for Caleb Godsey, and 2 points for Will Bunting. They shot the ball 43% from the field, 47% from two, 35% from three, and that's their night. Let me get over to South Pemiscot. And there's 60 points. They were led in scoring, 18 points by Parker Carlisle, and he was 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Every one of those were important. 17 points for Ty Campbell, 11 points for Bryce Robinson, 7 points for Robert Farmer, 5 points for Demarius Mayberry, and 2 points for Zeke Floyd, as they shot 46% from the field and 58% from two. Like a lot of those layups on transition. And that's kind of where I think South Pemiscot won that game in their big run there in the second and third quarter, using those transition baskets.
Yes, so South Penn will move on in their season. Boy, this is a big win. They stay undefeated. Travis Day, again, what an exceptional job he's done down there. For the Risco Tigers, they hit into the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. What does this game overall do in your eyes of Risco heading into that tournament? Well, are they the 7th seed?
Yeah, they're the 7th seed, but number one, it gets them used to tough games. They're going to have a pretty good East Prairie team in that opening round. I like their matchup there, and then you go and you play Puxico, and you're going to get a fight with Puxico. Puxico is going to be a really, really good team, and this game can only help you, I think, and you face some quickness. Puxico has some quickness. Puxico gets after you defensively. South Pemiscot gets after you defensively. So I think this is a game that kind of will help them with that.
David, thanks a lot. Enjoyed doing a broadcast with you.
Yes, sir.
Real quickly, tonight on the cameras, we had Nate Lewis, Dylan Stevens, Noah Burnett, Marley Hatton, Matthew Williams, and Brad Hawford. Photography was Lydia Odell. Graphics by Matt Walker and Cooper Knight. Switching by Brendan McMillan, and stats by Matthew Williams. And for myself, Bobby Alford, for David Jenkins, saying thank you for tuning in here at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, and good night from Clarkton, Missouri.